Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. Also, Corgi, it's good to see ya. Watching someone play the first Hellblade, forgot how much that game gives me the heebie-jeebies. Honestly, that game is incredible. It is. It's an amazing game. It's a very, 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 very heavy game, though. For sure. Insanely heavy game. So, yeah. I get it. I totally get it. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. I just found this out. What is this? Yeah, and do that. This might actually be really, really cool. Huh. Let me see here. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, what? I'm very, very, very confused. Okay, so apparently the last part of The Long Dark has finally come out. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Excuse me. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me see here. Okay. No, it hasn't. Shit. Okay. It still hasn't. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Like, I get it. They want to, like, make everything great for the last part. Because so far, the only thing that we have is Tales from the Far Territory, which is not what I want. I want, Wintermute. Because I know that they are coming out with they're coming out, excuse me, with Black Frost The Long Dark 2. Which is really, really cool. I'll play the shit out of it. But, yeah. They still haven't finished Wintermute, which is nuts. That's really, really, really insane. Might just be me, though. Okay. So, what did I need to do next? Oh, swap out the documents in the saddlebags. That's right. I gotta help Lady fucking what's her name.
I'll tell you, nobody has the likes of these. Not even for check. Not even.
Gotta swap out the saddlebags. God, I'm still stuffed up.
Take a look at that. A nightingale.
What brings you here?
Hey, buddy.
Greetings. What do you need?
Yeah, bribe.
Just need to get something from the shed. You know what? Take this here. And you saw nothing. All right?
And what's there to see?
Not a sausage.
That's right, goddammit. There's nothing for you to see. Just gonna do that. Where is the lace saddlebag? Switch papers. Nice. Look at that. Easy peasy.
Even though Jobst is right, I'm in favor of decisive action. We can no longer afford to wait.
As if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Like my ward, who I can't leave unattended for a few days without him damn near getting executed.
Oh, go easy on him. It wasn't his fault. And you said you forgive him.
But for the last time, those shenanigans of his have got to stop.
Ah, young Lord Capon is an adult now.
But he doesn't act like it, damn it.
So marry him off.
What?
Find him a wife. That'll straighten him out in no time.
Well, now that you mention it...
He'll sire a few brats and he'll be as tame as a lamb.
Excuse me.
And happy.
An interesting idea, don't you think, Hanush? Maybe he really needs a firm woman's hand.
Don't you start too. Am I supposed to find him a bride? On top of everything?
No burger's daughter, but them merchants would bleed you dry before you could say dowry.
That's fair. Okay. Let's go talk to Lady Wellenmelon, or whatever the fuck her name was. Waldstein.
I've got those papers from Alder for you.
Quiet! You don't have to announce it to everyone.
My lady, with all the clamor going on here, I can hardly hear my own thoughts. Here they are.
You're more capable than I expected. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. And now you're part of the bargain.
As agreed. I will support Liechtenstein's proposal with both words and money.
Thank you, noble lady. God will...
Yes, quite. But let's drink to our bargain, Godwin.
Hell yeah.
How could I refuse a toast with such a fine lady? To your health, Lady Anna.
And to the success of our efforts.
Okay. So we got her all set. Alder. Noble.
Greetings.
Odorin? No. Oh, okay. So Rutard and Alder are both right here. Gotcha.
I'd like to check your horses out and see if they're as good as you say.
Ha, even better. But you won't believe it until you see for yourself.
And you might not believe your eyes when you do see them.
Well,
We have a new guest.
I wanted to...
You wanted to apologize for crashing into my home without a by your leave. Or to arrest my guests some more?
I want to have a word with Older.
Well, I'm having a word with you.
I apologize, Father.
For interrupting our conversation? Or just for being you?
Is that your...
Unfortunately. Speak up then. What are you doing here?
Damn. Let's save the arguing for later.
We'll talk later and in private. Right now, we have more important things to attend to.
Don't try my patience.
Why so strict, Martin?
20 years ago, he was nothing but a cheeky brat, only interested in wenches and booze. I got him a place at the Archbishopric to have some sense beaten into his head. Only it wasn't long before they kicked him out. And then I find out he's settled in some backwater parish in Sassau. But he took his boozing and whoring along with him, lost everything, and then came creeping home again. Huh?
Try saying it again a little louder. They might not have heard you in the outer courtyard.
You have the impertinence to show me your face after the way you disgraced our whole family?
You're exaggerating, as always.
You're exaggerating, like you've always done.
Me? Exaggerating? You're the one who turned my home into a house of ill repute. Your whores wandering around as if they owned the place.
Oh, actually, anything fun was strictly banned under your roof. But maybe you ought to try it yourself sometime. Then maybe you wouldn't be such a bitter old grouch.
You're dishonoring your host.
I can't dishonor someone who has no honor. If you had any, you'd be...
That's enough!
Christopher.
You won't get away with those insults. I challenge you to a duel.
Fuck him.
I'm not happy about it, but I accept. This isn't how I imagined my first meeting with my brother.
Make room for us. We'll just settle a very private matter. It's an honorable duel.
Left arm lower! Cover your right side! I've got a gap there I can drive a
They
car
teach you that in the seminary.
Take sacre! You don't know which end of that thing is
No,
on.
you don't. That was sneaky. What the...
Stand firm! Otherwise the first strike put you on your arse!
Hey, who taught you that? Shit!
Yeah. Shit.
Swing
Enough.
with your whole arm, not
will
just
do.
your wrist!
Fucking asshole.
My God. Where did you learn to wield a sword like that? Father always said you were a good-for-nothing boozer. But you could teach sword fighting in a school.
I was in a war, you little fucking shit.
I was in a war. Right after they kicked me out of the Archbishopric. And you ought to know yourself. Not all the faults that Father sees are real.
Well, I apologize for going off like that. I had to, so that...
So Father would be satisfied. I know. Only he'll never be satisfied. The sooner you realize that, the better.
I thought he was the way he was because his first son let him down. And he hoped at least his second would become something.
Yeah, well, his second's a little piece of shit. Still no luck.
And no luck again, eh? When I was 6 years old, I fell off a horse and broke my leg. He wouldn't talk to me for a week because I'd let him down.
The first time he took me hunting, he let me starve for 3 days until I was able to shoot my first hare.
Only 3 days. He got soft.
I always wondered who you were. There was never much talk about you at home.
Look, I really did fuck up everything I could. I brawled and boozed until they threw me out of my own parish. But now, I have a chance to put things to rights a little.
And that's why you want to talk to Alder.
Yeah, I need to get him on our side.
I've got to get him on our side and to cooperate with us.
Aren't we all on the same side?
Maybe everyone's saying that. But it's time to put it into action.
After your encounter with Father, it won't be easy to get to Alder. Actually, I don't think you should even attempt it. Unless you want to anger Father even more.
What else can I do, though?
I'll talk to him myself. He'll hear me out for sure. But you'll have to trust me. And tell me what it's all about.
All right.
All right, then.
Better not fuck me.
You've heard Yob's plan, right? It's a nice idea, but we can't wait around without an army to back us up.
Only no one's going to pay for one, because that would be an outright admission of rebelling against Sigismund.
Alder's got some clout with the councillors and burghers who are loyal to Sigismund. If he agrees, they'll follow.
I expect Alder's not the only one you're after.
You got that right.
Leave Alder to me. The plan sounds sensible, and he's no fool.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can drag me to a tavern sometime. Pa doesn't need to know about it.
You're starting to sound like a brother.
Yeah. Fucking asshole. That's what happens. Okay, so Alder's all set, even though he wasn't the one I picked. Or maybe, where was he? I don't know.
Sir Kunzlin, I haven't yet had the pleasure.
You're Godwin, aren't you? I've heard about you from Martin.
Oh dear.
Have no fear. I know Martin well, and I know he's prone to exaggeration. Anything I can do for you?
The rabbi's offer could change everything.
What do you think of the rabbi's offer? The Kuttenberg Jewish community is large, and their support could change everything.
Or nothing. To be honest, I've no idea what to expect of the rabbi's offer.
He said he was interested in an alliance, though, didn't he?
Aye, but still he must be aware that whatever happens, it won't change the lot of his people.
So you don't trust him?
And isn't it natural? It's not just fate and the walls of their quarter that separates us. They live in our city, but they're more foreign than the Germans or the Hungarians.
Joining the first thing I hear is better not fuck me. Well, that's because literally his brother came out of nowhere and challenged him to a duel because his father's a fucking asshole. So he kicked the shit out of his brother. And then his brother's like, oh, well, the guy you were trying to talk to before Dad interrupted, yeah, you probably shouldn't go, you probably shouldn't go near him. Maybe if you tell me what's going on, I can, talk to the dude. And I'm like, listen, asshole, you better not fuck me on this. You know what I mean? I already had to beat your ass once. I'll just flat out kill you next time.
I expect you know Lady Anna of Waldstein well.
Why wouldn't I? She's joined at the hip with my daughter Rosa.
I hope she doesn't feel unwelcome here. I've heard she's a bit of a thorn in the side for some of the gents here.
To her own relatives, certainly. But I'll tell you one thing. I knew her husband, Wenzel, and he married her out of love. And I cared for him devotedly till the day he died. And it wasn't a quick death.
So it's not true what they say? That his demise was convenient for her?
Vile slander. People just can't forgive her for coming into a fortune as a young widow.
Okay, we support Yob's plan.
Will you support Margrave Jobst's plan?
That depends on what it is. If he decides to just wait, then no. I can't take that risk any longer.
Do you think we should look for help somewhere else?
I came here for one reason alone. To hear a plan of attack against Sigismund. If Jobst doesn't lay one out before me, I'll try and find someone more courageous. God be with you.
That's not good. Who the hell do they want me to talk to? Hang on. From Bocek of Kunstadt. Okay. Who's downstairs. Got it. Yeah, no, like, his brother was just an asshole to be, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, bro, I didn't mean it. I thought, you know, like, you know, I had to stand up for, you know, I had to stand up for Dad. And he's like, fuck you. And I just, like, I kicked the shit out of him. Because he'd been a little pissant. Oh, that guy? I mean, to be fair, like, this is actually kind of cool, because this guy doesn't know, like, the character we're playing now, he doesn't really know what's been going on with Henry, but if Henry were here, Henry would understand, because he helped that guy, because that guy's been, he's basically been, like, pushed, his back was against the ocean for the longest time, trying to, like, save his house and save his mines, because the mint master is a corrupt asshole and was trying to take everything from him even after they took his fortress. So understandably, the dude's like, no, we gotta, like, it's time for assholes and elbows, you know what I mean? I get where he's coming from. But it's not like, it's not the wisest move either.
They remember...
Sir Bocek, I need to speak with you for a moment.
A man hardly puts his cup to his lips and someone comes along to put a flea in his ear. Jobst comes up with a plan as full of holes as a beggar's shoes, and now you're all jostling to win me over for him.
On the contrary, I've come here with an idea how to improve it.
Does that improvement include a few thousand men-at-arms? If not, you can go to the devil with it.
A few thousand men-at-arms has a convincing argument. And 100 horsemen on top. Only in order to get them, we need coin.
You've got my attention, but not my money yet.
So yeah, basically, Jobst came up with a plan. The plan was that Sigismund, his forces are weak, but so long as he's still in the area, there's not much that we can do. So what we do is we wait him out until he has to go back to Prague. Right? And then what we do is once he leaves the area, we can swoop in and take over again. Because even though we could do it right now, because he's one of the kings that are, like, trying to vie for power, he'd literally do anything and everything in his power to basically burn the entire country down. If he absolutely had to, out of desperation, to show that he's not going to surrender. So in order to save everybody's lives and still get what we want, we wait until he leaves and his already weakened forces won't have any recourse because he's so far away. But we have to have an army to begin with. So the dude upstairs is like, no, fuck this, we need to go now. And it's like, okay, I get why you're pissed, but it's not the best time. You know what I mean? At least my docs let me come home today. Well, that is a good thing. How can I convince you?
How can I persuade you?
I need guarantees of security. I don't want to end up like Rutard.
Okay.
Of course. Once it comes to protecting property, ideals go out the window.
You can talk, since you haven't got a pot to piss in yourself. If you were in my position, you'd think differently. I have a lot of property, lots of subjects to look after, and along with that, the Lord blessed me with a large family. I can't risk it all in a conflict with Sigismund.
So you need guarantees that you won't be left standing in the cold if you openly oppose Sigismund?
My guarantee is called Yitka. She's my niece. If I succeeded in marrying her off to another strong house, I'll have the certainty that I won't be left alone.
Maybe it's enough to find a suitable groom among the allies.
Perhaps someone of suitable standing who Yitka would also gladly accept. I don't want her to be unhappy.
Okay. How about young Lord Capon?
How about young Lord Capon?
He's a youngster still.
Well, he's young, but not inexperienced.
He may be young, but he's got something between his ears. He's got battle experience. And when he gets the estate that's his by right, he'll be well secured for life.
If he gets it. Right now, Hanush lords over Rattay and seems quite happy with that state of affairs. On the other hand, the lords of Lipa have a good reputation, and Hanush can always be relied on despite his temper.
That's a good question. I don't know.
It's not such a bad idea.
So you'll support our plan?
So, will you support our plan?
You're selling the skin of a boar that's still grunting. First, I want a confirmation that the wedding will take place as soon as possible.
And what if Lord Capon refuses?
I don't care what the young lord thinks. Hanush is the one to decide. If he agrees, I'll be happy to support your plan.
Pushing a friend to tie the knot to save the kingdom. Things have come to a pretty pass.
The kingdom will not forget his sacrifice. Now stop dilly-dallying and go and tell Hanush.
All right. We gotta go marry off Lord Capon. Nice. Who's getting married? So, that dickhead's niece, whom we still haven't met, apparently she's gonna be married off to Lord Capon, Sir Hans, Henry's buddy there, the one who keeps getting thrown in jail, because he doesn't... the old guy doesn't want to be left out in the cold, essentially. So if he openly opposes Sigismund, he, as it stands right now, he feels like he would be left out in the cold and defend for himself when he's got all these different properties, a shit ton of different subjects, and a lot of money and a huge family that he's got to worry about, and he doesn't want to put that all up against essentially a second empire by himself. So if he marries off his niece, that will tie the bloodlines together, and then it doesn't matter whether they like the guy or not, they're gonna come running because it's literally, you know, Capon's wife's family. So now I have to tell Hanush.
Sir Hanush, I bring happy tidings.
You do? Let's hear it then.
Also, how you feeling, Sophia? How are things? A marriage of convenience and power, yes. Ask you tomorrow, fair.
I've gained us a powerful ally.
And who is it? I hope it's not one of those Kuttenberg stuffed guts.
On the contrary, it's Bocek, the elder of Kunstadt and Podjebrad.
Kunstadt? By Christ, he's the last one I'd have expected to step up. How the hell did you do it?
Well, there's a bit of a catch.
Well, there's one little catch. I had to promise him... I don't even know how to begin.
Out with it.
Lord...
Still stuffed up, still, like, coughing up crap. Other than that, I feel okay, but the cough and, like, just all the junk, right, that keeps, like, you know, all the post-nasal drip shit, yeah, I keep having to cough it up. I have to wait until that goes away, but other than that, I'm okay.
Kunstadt has a niece, so... I arranged a betrothal for young Lord Capon, with your blessing if you agree.
Hans Capon? is to marry Yitka of Kunstadt. Godwin, you conniving old bastard!
Oh, fuck.
I don't believe it. So, young Hans is to marry Kunstadt's daughter?
Niece.
If you're serious, I'll make sure that you get the Rattay parish.
Or you could make me the abbot of Sassa. Or what about a bishopric?
Forget it. Soon I'll be paying for a wedding. Not a word to Hans. I want to tell him myself. But let's drink to it, shall we?
Absolutely. Let's get completely shit-faced, as if I haven't drank enough already.
Cheers!
Cheers to you, and to your parlaying skills.
Yeah, I'll definitely have the cough for a while. I don't have any cough drops, but what I do have are, you know, those little, like, you know, like the little mint candies that you suck on? I do have like a fuck ton of those, so I've been using those instead, and they help coat the throat, which is nice.
Sir Bochek, your niece Yitka can start preparing for her wedding.
So Hanush agreed, without reservations.
Indeed.
Then I will fulfill my end of the bargain without reservation.
Thank you, Lord of Kunstadt.
Enough formality. We'll have a drink. What do you say?
Oh god, not another drink. Sure. Cheers to the betrotheds.
Cheers to the beautiful Lady Yitka and the unhappy Lord Cape.
Here's to a good bargain.
Talk to Liechtenstein about the arranged support. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you.
I'm still hoping it works out and we walk out of here with a clear plan. But
no, you're Jobst.
You were right.
There's Liechtenstein.
Gentlemen, I think we can raise our goblets to the successful conclusion of the negotiations.
Is this supposed to be your secret weapon?
Like I said, miracles happen where you least expect them. Tell me, Godwin of the House of Odorin, what news do you bring us?
I bring nothing from the House of Odorin. But the widow of Waldstein and Sir Bochek of Kunstadt will support our cause.
Both of them. Good heavens, what did you promise them?
This is going to be a long story, and I could use a drink. So if you'll excuse me, my lords?
It would seem that we have all benefited from the break in these proceedings. New alliances have been formed. And I have also changed my plans. We shall still wait for Sigismund to withdraw his troops of his own accord. But we will wait with an army at our backs.
Yes. Yeah. And how are we to raise an army? Wasn't it made clear at the meeting that no one wants to take the risk?
The only thing made clear was that each of us alone is weak, and that we could not find common ground. But that has now changed.
Nice, the rabbi.
King Wenceslas is, by the will of God, the Balbatim of all his subjects. Not only the Christians, our community, and not only ours, will give you coin.
Yes! The Kuttenberg houses are still loyal to King Wenceslas, and we stand with Lord Ruthard.
And if that's not enough, the houses of Leipa and Kunstadt will unite and march side by side.
My niece, Yitka, will take young Lord Capon as her husband.
Don't worry, Capon, it'll be fine.
Lords Kunstadt, Hanush, Radzig, and I will set out immediately. God willing, we will be back within 3 weeks, along with an army.
Now those are words worthy of a nobleman.
My friend, I still believe that words are more powerful than swords. And our words will ring in 1,000 voices to the glory of King Wenceslas.
Oh yeah, no, that Capon literally just found out. But, I mean, that's how it happened a lot of the time. You know, you're a young prince, everything's going good, you're whoring around, and all of a sudden, one morning, dad slaps you upside the head. Wake up, bitch, you're getting married. Fuck. Oh, nice, no floor. Oh, there we go.
After we conquered the city, you promised to restore order immediately. And then I find out things are even more disordered than before.
Your Majesty, we are sorry. We will put it to rights.
You've already said that. I want to hear real solutions.
We will put more guards on the roads and toughen penalties. We can have a few captured bandits executed as an example to others.
We do not care about bandits. We care about rebellious nobles and burghers. What will you do with them? How will you solve the chaos in the town administration, the rebellious miners, and the dismal yields? And how is it even possible that a rebellion against the king is smoldering here in the city?
What do you mean, sire?
I hear the resistance is coming from the Jewish quarter, from right under your noses. Why haven't you done anything?
We don't know who is behind this. Without evidence, we cannot punish them.
Otto von Berghoff did not ask questions in Prague either. He acted. And I advise you to do the same. Find a couple of wretches in a hole somewhere, point them to the Jewish quarter, and give them free rein to do anything.
That dude looked really
Jewish
cold.
Community was and still is on Wenceslas' side. They need a warning.
We do not even have enough men to...
Marquardt, could you spare a few men for a while?
Of course, sire. I'll assign them to Eric. He'll take care of it.
So you see, all you have to do is make sure the city rebel get their share. You could at least manage that, couldn't you? And if the thought should cross your minds that you would get rid of the debts to the Jewish moneylanders this way, forget about it. Your debts will remain, up to the last groschen. Only now you owe us directly.
A little chilly over there? Yeah. Looks like it's a little chilly in that room. No animated night? No. Actually, while I'm pausing for a second, let me get one of those candies really quick. Give me a second. There, I got 3 of them. Yeah, no, I didn't watch anything last night. I called it early last night. Called it really early last night. Just to try and get ahead of this cold. Or flu, whatever the hell it is, right? And I'm feeling okay other than this cough. Later, Corgi. I'm feeling okay other than this cough. That's probably going to sit there and linger. I don't have any cough drops, but you know those little mint candies? Like the white ones with the red stripes? Those actually help the throat pretty good, so I've been using those instead of cough drops, and it's helped quite a bit. I had a cold in June last year that lasted 3 months. Yeah, the cough just doesn't want to let go. That's the worst part. Like, other than that, for the most part, I feel fine. You know, but just one of those things. It is what it is. I'll get through it. It's just going to take its sweet ass time. So I had to quit the gym for a couple of months, and now I feel like shit. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Also, Spectre and Pixel Pixie, it's good to see you. How you both doing?
Has the yield from the mines finally matched last year's?
Sire, the deposits are dwindling, and mining is becoming increasingly difficult. And to make matters worse, the miners started rebelling.
Don't take us for a fool. They'll stop rebelling when you pay them proper wages.
Your Majesty, we can't do that.
Silence! How dare you oppose the kingdom's protector? You're a bunch of incompetent sycophants. Chicken shits. Not any better than the scum hiding in the forest.
I apologize, sire. I'll do everything in my power to...
All I hear from you over and over again are excuses and prevarication.
Oh, that's not good.
None. I therefore placed the city council under the authority of Sir Marquardt von Aulitz, who is present here, with immediate effect. He will make sure you finally do your duty.
But, sire, that would be a violation of the privileges granted to us as a free mining town.
Silence! I am the only guarantor of your rights. You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them. During my brother's reign, this idleness was perhaps tolerated. But that is over now. You were given a few simple tasks. But instead of working on them, you idled in the baths and lined your pockets. And let the traitors cast their nets undisturbed. But unlike my brother, I am capable of creating order. And I assure you, I do not distinguish between those who stand in my way. Be they beggars, noblemen, or city councillors. You have 2 weeks to restore order in the city and increase mining output. I want clear results, and you answer only to me and Sir Marquardt von Aulitz now. No one else. The council is dismissed. You...
Damn.
Don't go anywhere, boy. Be so kind and remain here. Our throat has become rather dry. And we still wish to speak with our friend von Aulitz.
Yes, sire. As you wish, sire.
Between the
After 14 days in game, I managed to sell my cross for some good money in Stardew. Well, that's good. I mean, other than the cough, I'm doing okay. You know. I was like, hi, I'm here for the surgery evaluation. Here's my blood test proving I won't die of a blood clot. No, we're doing it today. Bend over. Oh boy. Well, hey, I mean, could be worse. At least you got it done. Still suffering from that cough, but it's not that bad anymore. Yeah, it's always the cough. The cough just wants to linger. That's the worst part.
Was I not perhaps too harsh on them? And speak candidly. We have had enough of false flattery.
Sire, you were harsh, but rightfully so. These councillors, they need to be shown their place. You suffered their insolence for far too long. And the same is true of the Jews.
We know. Otto repeated to us several times that it is time to strike against them. We are glad he's not here. He would be intolerably self-satisfied if he knew we had heeded him.
Boy, can't you see the King's cup is empty?
You tend to us as if we were infirm. Boy, pour us a monastic wine. The monks had a good year.
Monastic is red.
The Hungarians are rebelling. Our army is falling apart, and we have enemies here on all sides. Would we had a proper army instead of human mercenaries. They cannot be relied upon. And we are no closer to our goal now than a few months ago. Thank you. It is a good year. If our father were still alive, he would have been astonished by the mess that a few years of Wenceslas' reign brought to us. With a single word, he would have put the nobility in their place, and the country would flourish. God grant him eternal glory.
We won't need much more time. We'll arrest the traitor Odorin, and the rest will fall in line.
You say the others will be brought into line, but what do you know of them? We know only a few of them. But there's a fortress standing on every damn hill here. What side are their lords on?
We'll find out soon enough, sire.
If only Wenceslas were not such a stubborn ass, and relinquished that throne that he has no use for anyway. The nobility, on the other hand, found a ruler like him very useful. They made a puppet out of him.
Once you restore order, they'll join you. All you have to do is promise them the privileges they lost during Wenceslas' reign.
First, they'd have to be willing to make peace at least among themselves. Jobst does everything he can to sow chaos, so that he himself emerges victorious in the end. This business makes me thirsty. Pour me some of that red, boy.
I think Jobst is just waiting for the
Nice.
right moment. He'll switch sides when it suits him.
He likes the red.
Maybe. But first I'll have to conquer a few more cities.
Feel some
And get a
soreness?
couple
Well, I
more
mean,
lords
that's
on their
fair.
side.
But hopefully
Then they take the
it'll
threat
heal
more
fast.
seriously. And Hungary. If Bohemia is a wasp nest, then Hungary is a viper's lair.
You will follow in his footsteps, sire, as soon as you get the chance.
But the wine is good here. To your health, Marquardt.
Damn.
And to your health too, boy. May your children grow in a land ruled by a good king.
Wow.
You did a good job, waiter. You can be proud of yourself.
To your health, your majesty.
First, we need to crack down on the biggest troublemakers.
We're working on it. While the consul was meeting, Otto von Berghoff and his men set out for Raposh. Odorin won't give you any more trouble.
He and Ruthard are in it together. Once we get Odorin, we can handle Ruthard easily. Rabosh will be yours. After all, Otto has already got Malishov.
I appreciate your confidence.
Fair, Pixel Pixie. Totally
But
fair.
the devil knows there are a lot more strongholds to conquer here.
For the king, red wine, boy.
No, we shall have white. We have had enough of red.
Okay. White. I'm going, dickhead.
Others will follow. I think von Berghoff's little contraption will find its use again.
If need be, we could use it to raise this town hall too. And I have some suggestions for other candidates.
Not so fast, my friend. It's a wondrous tool, but we can't rely on it forever.
But to bring it here to the square and point it at the city hall? Those sycophants would only benefit from a warning like that.
No, so basically what's going on right now is Henry is a spy. He's just here to gather information on what Sigismund is planning, while the other lords and everything just announced that basically what they were going to do was they were going to band together to wait for Sigismund to leave so that they could basically raise themselves an army, and when Sigismund leaves, they can come in and they can take everything over again, away from Sigismund, in the name of King Wenceslas. So Henry right now is undercover. He's just supposed to be a waiter listening to see what Sigismund is planning, because God forbid Sigismund goes something like, hey, we're going to attack Kunstadt. Obviously the lords need to know about that. You know what I mean? Wasn't the bald guy the one that killed his family? Or GF had? Yeah. He was the one that killed his stepfather and his mother.
It's a splendid idea, but it won't be necessary. The councillors are quite fearful enough already that they can hide nothing from us.
There's been enough fretting, sire. You shall see. Soon we will drink to the conquest of another fortress.
You are right. So then, to victory. And you, boy, will you drink with us? So that you shall have something to tell your children and grandchildren.
Sure.
To victory, sire.
To today's, and those of the future.
I mean, whether he's a bad guy or not, he's literally the fucking king. We can't say no. Oh, did somebody just shit their pants? What the fuck? I'm very blurry.
Charge the enemy with cavalry. Break through their lines and capture Sigismund himself.
I think we're all hammered.
Would you like a wine, Chevalier? The art of winemaking has a long tradition in La Belle France. Recipes are passed on from father to son, and each generation brings them to perfection. I myself was practically raised on wine. How many I have tasted. Even the French royal court took note of my refined taste. The king himself had wine delivered for his table according to my advice.
Okay, so you know what's good.
I expect his lordship had the best barrels rolled out. Now, if you'd only known he had a real connoisseur here.
Best barrels? Mon ami, this wine would perhaps be suited to the infirmary, where it would suffice for cleaning wounds and easing pain. For that, the taste is of little consequence.
Baron Vaku Boku.
Okay. I'm fucking demolished right now.
Have you lost your hearing?
What?
You in need of something, my well-oiled friend.
I'd like to drink a toast with you to our joint success. As they say, all's well that ends well. So, to brighter tomorrows.
Touching.
Come now. What's become of your poetic soul?
Oh yeah, we're all fucking annihilated.
Not even a little.
Maybe.
Maybe once. The older I get, the worse it is. Give me a few more years and I'll become a professional mourner.
See now. I'll gladly drink to that with you. Only there's nothing to drink. We've run dry.
Fuck. I've got a tongue like a slice of weak old bread after all that gabbing.
Well, get something wet for us then.
His lordship is so unsteady on his legs, he can't make it as far as the keg.
To hell with that keg slop.
Your father surely has something better stored away. I had my eye on him all evening. He had pictures brought from somewhere for himself and his closest friends, and left the rest of us to drink cheap dregs. Try and find one of those pictures for us, eh? I'm sure you can manage that.
You can bet on it. I've got a nose for booze.
I don't doubt it. Get sniffing quick.
Find a jug of wine. Let's sing Busty Maiden.
Busty maiden in her pew. Irish priestess coited him, sweating at the altar. Nearly drops his sword to Hallelujah, Domine. Hallelujah, Domine.
Can barely stand. And to stand
Nice. Oh, I think I just shit myself. I think my character just shit himself.
Shut your mouth.
Not.
Baron Baku Boku. I'd rather eat well.
Find a jug of wine. Okay. Zoom in. Oh, God. I think he shit himself again.
I've got some wormwood downstairs. They'll all need it in the morning.
It's true. Oh, bro. I'm pretty sure he's just shitting his pants. That's actually really funny. Take the red.
The red'll be good, I hope.
Oh, the red will be fine. Don't worry about it. Just stop pooping your pants.
Now there's a piece of horseflesh for you, Rootard. Not like that nag of yours.
What the hell do you feed it with? It looks more like a damn bull.
Sir! Sir! There's some horsemen right out front of your fortress.
Ah, that's Peter of Pisac. He wouldn't come to the council, but he is coming happily to the celebration, you old fox.
I don't.
Come on in, sir. There's wine aplenty.
Oh, that's Von Berghoff. That's bad.
Hey! Hey! Intruders! Enemies at the gates!
Seize the nobles! Kill the rest!
Let's do it. We're gonna fight fucking hammered.
Jesus! The surviving Christian! Make it on his own!
That's it! He's done! Hey! No one's hurting! Oh, dead!
You get it on nicely.
Don't fuck yourself! Back him on the head!
Fuck him up! Ow!
Throw your stuff! beat you to a bloody pulp. One more and we can go home. Bleeding like a pig. Yes, that's his fated. Bleeding like a pig.
Fuck.
Still standing.
You won't be able to take another one like that.
Yes, that's his fated. Nice start. Drive those horses up.
Like a sack of pig.
Fred. He knows how to sword fight. Yes! Come and help me with this bastard! Yes! That's his fated! Now you'll die!
Come on, asshole.
He'll kill me! Yeah! Good! And he's still
Shit.
standing! Show what you made! Bleeding like a stuck pig! Let him have it! Bleeding like a stuck pig! What are you waiting for, you wretch?
Jesus. Is that Henry? That is Henry, okay. Hang on. We got to get into the things. Oh, no, I don't want those. That's fine. Warrior's boots, those are good. Put that on. Oh. Some padded protection first. Oh, that's why. There we go. Much better. Okay. Radzig sword. Good. Horse. I could have sworn I had more than this, but I guess not. Okay. 155 out of 178. Move to inventory. Okay. Just in case. F5. Nice. Jesus Christ.
Whoa. Let him have it.
Little bitch.
Do it. That's it. He's done.
Jesus. Bro. Okay, that sucked. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. Sword out.
Oh, good strike. Don't expect mercy.
Ow! I hit my head on the thing.
Slice him up. You caught him out sweetly. Ready to lose this life. I'll be done with you in a flash. Hey, come and help me with this. Yeah, smash his face in.
Fuck.
Fucking awesome.
Jesus, bro. I am lay hurting.
Let him have it.
Okay, here, bandage. Come on, bandage. Nice. That's Bowman's. That's not going to do me any good. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah, smash it. Bash him on the head. Come and make a fool of yourself.
Nice.
It's a wonder you're still standing. You haven't.
Fuck.
Oh.
Come on.
Fighting like a man. Right on the arm.
Asshole.
You're no match for me. Come to me, someone.
Nice.
That was a close shave.
A little too close. Fuck me. Do my eyes deceive me? Henry!
Godwin!
How did you get...
Damn. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you. You turned up at just the right moment.
Is everyone alright?
Well, some are, some aren't.
They captured Odorin, Kunstad and Rutard. And they took Alder and Conrad of Vector away too.
They wanted to slay the rest like dogs.
What about my father? And Hanush?
They left with Yobs long before that. I'm sure they're all right, but not everyone was so lucky.
Where'd they go?
Where did they go? Back to Rattay?
They've got to raise an army for us. And I hope they fucking hurry.
So we have a plan to counter Sigismund?
More of a promise than a plan.
But, as you can see, our allies are getting scarce. We should lay low until Jobst gets back.
I'll gladly play dead for a while. Be so kind. And don't speak of the dead.
What happened, Godwin? Who died?
Anna of Waldstein.
Ah, shit.
She didn't stand a chance against those butchers. May she rest in peace.
Fuck.
You were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And they almost killed my brother. But only almost. Good work.
What do you mean, almost? What happened?
I got there in time to help him, fortunately. Christopher tried to defend our father,
but nearly lost his life doing it. Nothing.
Old grievances aside, Odorin is an ally, the same as Rutard and Botchek.
Well, they all have their quirks. Cousin Botchek's a money-grabbing magpie. But I wouldn't give up on the fucker either.
We'll have to wait for the other side's move anyway. We don't even know where von Berghow took them.
I tried to come as soon as possible and warn you, but von Bergov's people beat me here.
You knew he was coming.
Markvart even bragged about it.
Markvart bragged about it to Sigismund, and Sigismund promised to make him Lord of Raborsch in return.
When he sees what von Berghow did with it, he'll shit himself.
You find that funny? Do you like watching those foreigner dogs rampaging around and slaughtering innocents? Who else has to die before we do something about it?
Tell us about it. We were neck deep in corpses before you bothered to turn up.
Well, not you.
Fuck you, Jan. I'd trade places with you in a heartbeat. Trust me.
We've lost a lot of allies. We'll have trouble finding new ones. They'll be afraid to even peep against Sigismund.
Well, are you surprised? Look around. Sigismund showed everyone what's coming for all who resist him.
You want to give up now?
Nobody said anything about giving up. We'll treat the wounded, bury the dead, get the hell out of here. Then we'll hide in the Devil's Den and wait for Jobst and his army.
If I survive the journey. Oh, God's teeth. That stupid nag nearly broke me in half.
Jews of Kudenberger in danger.
The king announced one more thing at the council. He asked the councillors to ransack the Jewish quarter. That is, he ordered it, more like.
Fuck! Liechtenstein's got his people there. They could reveal a lot.
The city rabbi is sitting upstairs in the hall. At least he's safe here.
They're our allies. We have to help them.
What do you mean by we? Everyone here is lucky to be still breathing. I can just see them all jumping to their feet and rush to save their poor Jews.
Maybe Samuel will figure something out. He wanted to talk to you anyway.
He's here too?
Aye, escorting the rabbi. You should go and see them as soon as possible. And tell Liechtenstein too.
Anyway, we've got work to do. Godwin?
Give me a moment. I'll go and see Christopher first.
Damn.
Guard the walls until morning. If anyone shows up, I want to know about it. I'll be with you.
We got fucked up. I'm literally taking anything and everything that isn't nailed down right now. Take this. Yeah, I'll take the Basilard too. Why not? Fuck it. Ooh, heavy mace. Knops. Milanese gauntlets. Tall kettle hat. A raven's beak, huh? I'm gonna be honest, I never much cared for those. Ooh, those are kind of fucked. Dueling longsword, yes, please.
What have they done that the Lord is punishing them like this?
God's punishment or not, they brought it upon themselves. Botchek is as greedy as a pig.
Hmm.
Leave it alone.
we're in it with them anyway.
They didn't even spare the animals.
My Tempest lost his life too. Put enough peril in him to knock down 2 life. What about your home?
I saw him bolting out the gate. Someone set his mane and tail on fire.
Noble's hood, huh? Why not? Oh god, somebody just peed. Take those. Take this. Nice. I'm gonna fucking loot everybody. Yeah, I'll take that too. A knight's axe. Yes, please. A Kastenbrust. Sure. That's a horse. That's not a person. Ooh, yeah, take that. Take these. Loot this guy. Take the schnapps. Ooh, noble brigandine legs. Those look nice. Another heavy mace. Beaked kettle hat. I don't have one of those. I'm facing using an app to play games using the PS5 controller messes up my keyboard and mouse drivers. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm literally taking fucking everything. You gotta love it. Litchies. More litchies. And dried perch. Nice. And the pork tenderloin. Oh, I'm stuffed. Okay. Take the broadsword. Kettle hat. Take the perch. Take the guard. And the Groshin. I think I took all of his stuff.
Come here. Heal.
Groshin, cheese. Take that. Mutt.
Look what I have for you.
What if the old lord doesn't come back?
Then we'll have a young. He's not a little boy anymore. Soon he'll get married and we'll have a bunch of children. We can only hope.
Yeah, nothing of real value, but that's okay. Damn, these guys got fucked up.
Good boy.
What will happen to his lordship now?
Loot, Groshin, bread.
Yes. The best thing we can do is to keep doing our work.
Dueling longsword.
God's punishment or not, he brought it upon themselves. He's as greedy as a pig.
Take the cuirass.
Leave it alone. Now we're in it.
Captain's mace. Yes, please. Emperor's gold badge. Sure.
So many dead. God.
That's fine, bro. Don't worry about it. Wow. How'd that dude make it out there? Another knight's axe. I'll take that. An Italian bassinet. Okay. Sure, I don't have one of those. Cuirass with falds. Sure. Nuremberg plate gauntlets. Those sound fun. Noble's plate legs. Those sound fun as well. Silver swap out badge. I don't know what it is, but I'm taking it. Lady's gemstone necklace. Yeah, I'll take that too. Fuck it. Yeah, already took this stuff. Okay. Now, Jesus, that's so much stuff. Yeah, it's all free.
The horse fell on me. I wouldn't get up there.
I didn't even spare the animals. The butchers.
My Tempest lost his life. He put enough arrows in him to knock down 2 life.
Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Shit. Groshin. Noble's gauntlets. Beaked kettle hat. Well, no, this is all actual looting, which is legal, specifically because they attacked us. So I'm just taking fucking everything of value. Brigandine. Noble Brigandine legs. Sure. I'll take those too. Fuck them. Riding cuirass. Sure. Another Basilard. I'll take it. Groshin. Bat. Dried perch. Damn, these beaked kettle hats really go for quite a bit. Holy shit. I'll never understand why. I always thought they looked fucking stupid, but that's just me. I don't know where my horse is. I have no idea where my horse is, but you know what? It's okay. We got some pretty good stuff in here today.
Good to see you both. Alive.
Oh, come on. You know, I've walked out of much worse scrapes laughing.
They could well have killed us all. If it hadn't been for you, Henry, von Berkhoff could have caused a lot more harm.
Von Owlet surprised even the king.
Von Owlet surprised even Sigismund with that. You should have seen the look on the king's face when he told him.
Well, thank God we all survived.
Well, not all of us. They killed Lady Anna of Volstein and many other nobles. It was slaughter.
And they captured our closest and most influential allies. Without them, we can hardly get the burghers on our side. We're stuck.
We'll figure out how to help them.
We'll figure out a way to help them.
But how? Our plans are ruined.
Get a grip. Whining doesn't help anyone.
You're right. When I drink too much wine, I get overwhelmed with self-pity. Nevertheless, I have to admit it can't get much worse.
Actually, it might. And very soon. At Sigismund's council, an order was given to ransack the Jewish quarter.
God's wounds! We need to get back to the city and warn them.
I'm going with you.
Out of the question. Do you want to end up imprisoned again? You'll be more useful if you stay here and help Shishka. Henry, tell Samuel and the rabbi to get ready to travel. I'll try to get someone else to join.
Okay. Alright, I like it. I can't really run, but that's okay.
What if the old lord doesn't come back?
Sir, that's not how you carry a bucket, but alright. Oh god, there's more people! Oh, you're a noble. I can't rob you. You're kind of hurting.
But he'll live, right?
He should. He was covered in blood, but most of it probably wasn't.
Not mine. It is enough that you...
Sam, I need to have a word with you.
Uh-huh. That makes two of us.
Just tell him. You may not get another chance.
I talked to Godwin. He said you know each other?
What did you talk about? Me?
We talked about your stepfather, Martin.
Why? Neither of you knew him.
It's true, I did not. But I tried many times. Remember how I stared at your sword when we first met? I recognized the Master's symbol engraved there. Well, the thing is, I am Martin's son.
We got a brother!
Pa's son? How did...
Yes, his son. That is, his bastard son.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? We look the same age, and Martin lived with me and Ma as long as I can remember.
When I was born, he was already long gone. Maybe we are not even a year apart.
And what does that make us then?
Nothing. Proof perhaps that both your god and mine have a sense of humor. You know, all my life, I thought if I did not give a shit about that man, it would be easier. But now that I know I will never see him, it troubles me that I did not get to know him.
Wait. Hang on. If he is Martin's biological son, and... Wait a minute. He's Martin's biological son. Fine. But our mother wasn't his mother. But our mother was married to Martin. And our mother got knocked up by Radzig. So wouldn't that make him a cousin by marriage? No, it wouldn't, actually. Because wouldn't that make us like half-brothers? Well, no, technically not, because he's not even our father. Right? No, it still would. Because they were... Yeah, because our mother and Martin were married, which would make us Martin's stepson, and he had a bastard child with another woman, so that would make us half-brothers. Either way. Okay.
I can tell you about him if you want. But now is not the right time. This is not the end. We have to go to Kuttenberg, now. Sigismund ordered confiscation of the property of people in the Jewish quarter.
The king has approved Xere.
He's no king to me. He's a fucking whoreson.
What's a Xere?
What's a Gezera?
That is hard to explain.
Nonsense. It is as clear as day. Christians set out to kill our people. Innocent and often defenseless. Ransack their houses and divide the loot. And all that with the king's blessing.
This is what we were afraid of. But we did not expect Sigismund to be in such a hurry. We need to get back into the city and get the people out, quick, before it begins. Will you come with us, Henry? Every man counts.
I'll come. And Liechtenstein already knows about it too.
Very well. We should get going right away.
Let's not waste time.
Fuck yeah.
Thank God you're all right. On the way here, I saw Sigismund horsemen and feared the worst.
Kubienka? What brings you here?
Well, I heard you were having some kind of a feast here, so I came to grab a bit of meat. And I see, instead of that, you have a massacre here.
Well, the real massacre is yet to come if we don't do something fast. We have to get to Kuttenberg. Can we borrow the wagon you arrived on?
But of course. I borrowed it too, if you know what I mean, but,
Could you stop blabbering already? We don't have the time.
Easy, Ingele. And you, sir, if you can, come with us and help us.
All right. But could you please tell me what the fuck is going on?
I'll explain to you on the way. Time is running out.
Are you coming too, Sir John?
Of course.
Fuck it, let's go.
Let's go then.
Borekata Adonai Eloheinu, melech ha'olam.
Wait. Hang on. Hang on. I'll be right there, guys, I promise. Shit. Yeah, I want the wounding arrows too. Hello? Maybe he's gonna meet us there? I have no idea.
Now is not the time to go away.
Now's not the time to go. Okay, I think we're missing part of the conversation because what's his name never actually got on the carriage. How much groschen do I have? Okay. Yeah, isn't Sam oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Sam I'm pretty sure is supposed to be with us because the rabbi is... He's drawing the cart. None of this shit comes back as stolen, does it? No. No, nothing. I mean, there's shit that's bloody, but nothing that's stolen. Nice. This is a very quiet ride. And we're missing Sam. Oops. Where the hell are we, anyway? Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. Okay. Well, I can't talk. What? Hello? Why are we going this way? What? What is going on? We're just... Fuck it? We're just... raw dogging it through the woods? What is happening? Oh, okay. All right. Guys? What? I don't think that's okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. Things are okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Horses are. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're good. We glimpsed at the Matrix there for a minute. Got me a little worried. Rabbi, we're... God damn it. Rabbi, well, this isn't... Oh, shit. Where the fuck? We just went across a lake. Where is he going? What, is he just going as the crow flies? Is that what's happening? I think it is. Okay, we're floating. We're in trees and bushes and... Oh, okay. We're underground. That's bad. Oh, okay. Right. Just stay still. Everything will be fine. Don't move. We're all right. Well, we are witnessing the Matrix right now. It's fine. Don't hit the map. Don't do anything. We're just... This is where we are now. The rabbi has gone completely off the reservation. The horses are freaking the fuck out. We are not even on ground. We are underneath the world. The Matrix is opening itself up to us. Rabbi, that's a hole. Rabbi, that's a hole. Oh, God. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think when Henry signed up for this, we were actually gonna see the Matrix. Now we just need fucking Morpheus. Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. It is in the air we breathe and the food we eat. Oh, God! You take the blue pill, you wake up in your home, in your bed, and act as if nothing happened. You take the red pill, and I show you how far down the rabbit hole goes. Somewhere along the lines, we took the fucking red pill. I don't know what we did or how, but we did. We took the fucking red pill, we're being shown the Matrix, this is weird. I can't talk to anyone, which that's bad. Where are we going? We are literally just going as the crow flies. The rabbi has completely lost his mind. You take the red pill, and you'll be stuck on a long, boring, glitched-out horse ride that'll make you want to kill yourself. It's true. How you doing, White Knight? You're going to Skyrim by the looks of it? Like, the rabbi is just off the fucking reservation. We went up this road, took a left, came up here, then took a sharp right and just went this way. He's not even following the road. I fell asleep and woke up to Lauren. Sophia, we are literally in the Matrix. That we've gone underground. We've been through rocks. We've been through literally everything. Yeah. I have a feeling you're not going the... No, we are going the right way. He's just going as the crow flies. That's the funniest thing. That's all he's doing. He's not following the roads. He's just like, oh, look, there's a giant fuck-off lake. And he just goes right through it. That's the funniest damn thing. It's, oh, no, look, lake. And we just do it. That's it. Yeah. It's just like, oh, okay. So, yeah, it's just weird. And we're missing Sam, who, come to find out, is our half-brother. Sam, I'm pretty sure, is supposed to be up there with the rabbi, making sure that the rabbi actually drives in the right way, but that didn't happen. Yeah, Sam is Henry's half-brother, so his stepfather Martin, the blacksmith, which he grew up with, was married to Henry's mother. At some point, Radzig and Henry's mother had Henry. So technically, Henry is royalty. He is Radzig's son. But maybe a year or so before, somewhere around there, Martin got another girl knocked up and had Samuel. And Samuel never knew Martin. But because Henry's mother was married to Martin, that makes Martin his stepdad. And because Martin had another son, that would make him, I think, half-brother. No. Because it's different father, different mother, so it'd make him stepbrother. Technically. Because half-brother would be, like, same father, different mother, or same mother, different father kind of thing. So yeah, Samuel is Henry's stepbrother. They don't share DNA, no. But they are related by marriage. Well, not really by marriage. Yeah, actually, no. They are. They are related by marriage, exactly. Because Henry's mother married Martin, and Martin already had a bastard child. I'm My Own Grandpa. The movie The Stupids. Hang on. God, if you guys haven't heard of that song, give me a second. You're in for a treat.
I'm my own grandpa.
You're your own grandpa?
That's right.
Well, for those of us who've never heard of such a thing, maybe you could explain.
Of course, it's quite simple, really. Many, many years ago when I was 23, I was married to a widow who was pretty as could be. This widow had a grown-up daughter who had hair of red. My father fell in love with her and soon they two were wed. This made my dad my son-in-law and changed my very life. For my daughter was my mother 'cause she was my father's wife. To complicate the matter, even though it brought me joy, I soon became the father of a bouncing baby boy. My little baby then became a brother-in-law to dad, and so became my uncle, though it made me very sad. For if he was my uncle, then that also made him brother to the widow's grown-up daughter, who of course was my stepmother. My father's wife then had a son who kept him on the run, and he became my grandchild 'cause he was my daughter's son. My wife is now my mother's mother, and it makes me blue, because although she is my wife, she's my grandmother too. If my wife is my grandmother, then I am her grandchild, and every time I think of it, it nearly drives me wild.
This has got to be the strangest thing I ever saw.
As husband of my grandmother, I am my own grandpa. I'm my own grandpa. Everybody! I'm my own grandpa. It's so funny, I know, but it really is so. Hey! I'm my own grandpa.
See? There you go. I'm My Own Grandpa. In the movie The Stupids. I can't believe you knew where to find that song. As has been talked about many a time previously, I know old people shit. That song is really, really old. That was old people shit when I was a gleam in my daddy's eye. Yep. I'm my own grandpa. One hell of a core memory unlocked. As soon as you said it, as soon as you said I'm my own grandpa, I'm like, God damn it, I haven't seen that movie in forever. I will tell you one thing, though. That movie, in my opinion, is still better than the Coneheads. That movie was crap. The Coneheads was... So, okay. The Coneheads as a skit on SNL was fine. Because it was like every once in a while, they didn't overplay it. Every once in a while, they'd bring the Coneheads out. You know, you had Jane and you had Dan, and they'd come out and they'd have the shit, you know, they'd have the Coneheads, and... Okay, fine. Cool. And they were weird, and it was funny. But it was every once in a great while. It wasn't like they, you know, they carted them out every 5 minutes. The Coneheads movie was literally like the joke that everybody wished would have died years previous. And they just kept going with it. It's true. You remember the Coneheads on SNL? Yeah. It was like they were trying to do the same thing that they did with the Blues Brothers. But the Blues Brothers were actually funny because Jim and Dan and everybody else that they ended up having for the movie made the movie, right? That was the best part. Is that it was a continuation of everything that had happened in the series, and they didn't overplay their hand with the Blues Brothers. And then they added in Carrie Fisher, and then they added in like all these other people that were really, really good. And they brought in all this massive singing talent, like Aretha Franklin was in there. And it was fantastic. It's a great movie. Love the movie. And even with like Blues Brothers 2000, they brought John Goodman in. Is it the best Blues Brothers movie? No, but John Goodman does phenomenal in it. The Coneheads was just like... As much as I like Jane Lynch and as much as I like Dan Aykroyd, it was like a joke that just probably should have ended and never did. Madison, what's going on, buddy? You're also talking a massive difference in talent. I mean, that's fair, true. But, like, Lorne Michaels has this thing where, like, he just sees dollar signs, and he'll run literally anything and everything into the ground. And that's kind of the problem with Lorne. So when it came to the Coneheads, on paper, it looked like a good idea. Except for the fact that nobody actually gave a shit about the Coneheads. Like, you want a movie that actually, like, was funnier than the Coneheads, and was, within a few years, if I remember correctly, roughly around the same time? How about My Stepmother is an Alien? With Kim Basinger. Oh, no. Oh, we're going into the Matrix again. Oh god, the horses are going nuts. How long have I been in this wagon? Yes. Well, let me zoom out a minute. So we started in Raborsh. We are currently here. We are going from Raborsh to Kuttenberg. So we're about a third of the way there. However long it's taken us, we're now just cutting straight through the woods, foregoing all roads completely. Where the fuck are the horses taking us? It's not the horses, that's the worst part. It's the rabbi. He's lost. He's just going as the crow flies. We went through a lake like 5 minutes ago. They'll still be here in the wagon when you wake up. Fair. The driver might be high as fuck and the horses just keep going for the... Well, I mean, to be fair, the horses kind of have to go wherever the driver wants them to go, so... I mean, hell, if he tells them to go through a lake, guess what they're doing? Haven't been around too many horses. Yes, I have. But for the purposes of this game, the cart horses, they go wherever you tell them to go. I just said, for the purposes of this game, when it comes to the cart horses, they go wherever you tell them to. Now, horses that you actually ride in this game, not so much. But the cart horses, yeah, you just tell them go this way, and that's exactly what they do. Because they do the same thing in Red Dead and Wild. They do the same exact thing. Like, you can literally, in Red Dead and Wild RP, because of how the horses are coded, if you're using a cart and you've got horses hooked up to the cart, you can literally run the horses off a cliff and they will never do anything to stop it. And I don't mean like accidental. I mean go full gallop, anywhere between 2 to 8 horses, full gallop, straight at the edge of a cliff, and those horses will not deviate. And you can run them right off the cliff. It's because they're too stupid, they're going to die. Yeah, that's true. Now, horses that you actually ride in Wild, each horse has its own personality. But it's the same thing in this game, too. Each horse that you ride has its own personality, and it'll do whatever you want. It'll do whatever it wants to do, for the most part. But yeah, cart horses in this game and Wild and a lot of other games, you just point them in a direction and say go, and they will. And they don't... Yeah. They have no... They'll run... They will run full tilt into a wall. And I know this because I've seen it. Which is actually really, really funny in the context of Wild when you see 8 horses running full gallop into the side of a building. It's insanely funny. You know the real horses... Excuse me, you know the real reason horses run off cliffs, right? I do not. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. We're entering the Matrix again, I think. They don't know something that they've only seen from one side of their faces. I can understand that. But yeah, like, here's another one. In Wild, any horse that you ride... Oh, okay, Matrix time. Any horse that you ride either will have some slight problem with it or a big problem with it, and that is walking down stairs. Doesn't matter how big they are, doesn't matter how long the stairs are, or, like, they do not like walking down stairs. Which, let's face it, that's a thing. That is a real thing. Horses do not like going downhill if, you know, if it's too steep. They don't like going downstairs. Things like that. Makes complete sense. But you can take a two-man cart and you can literally drive it down the steepest, tallest flight of stairs in Wild RP, and those horses will do it. They won't even hesitate. That was one thing that when Adam was Law, we always hated, because it was something that all the bad guys knew, and granted, you needed, granted, they needed, you know, a lot of the time they needed a carriage and stuff like that, but a lot of the time it also felt like, oh, well, we're just gonna take a carriage, because why the fuck not? That was the reasoning given, but I'm sure that there were definitely people who went, oh yeah, no, absolutely, these horses will go through literally anything and they will never stop. Versus our horses that we're riding, which are programmed to have some sort of personality, so if they're skittish around snakes, if they really have a problem with going down a flight of stairs, things like that, they're going to stop. Right? Whereas the cart horses literally never stop for anything. I've literally seen cart horses in Wild RP run full tilt over a cougar and kill it. Literally just because the cougar tried to hunt them down and just got in the way of two horses that just trampled it. But you try doing that on a horse that you're riding, good luck. That horse is gonna throw you. It used to happen all the time. There's this, oh, what do you want to call it? Not cavern. That's not what I'm... There's a ravine in Wild RP. I'm sure some people still use it, but there's a ravine in Wild RP that is right outside of Blackwater. And they're... Most of the time when you had criminals who would rob a bank, they'd grab a cart or carriage and they would run through this ravine, which is all well and fine, except for the fact that they did it specifically knowing that there were snakes and there were a lot of other things that would literally stop Law from chasing them, because they're using a cart or a carriage with horses, and those horses will not stop for anything. So even if we were able to stay up with them on a good day, eventually something would pop out and spook the horse, and somebody would get thrown and trampled, or the horses would just stop, or something along those lines, and then we'd lose them. And that was literally it. And it sucked. It really, really sucked. That's the only reason I didn't particularly care for doing chases too in Wild RP, because most of the time they would try and pick like the most armored wagon, or you know, like a carriage that gave them like really, really good cover inside, and they'd be able to shoot out the windows and everything like that. So you'd end up having like 12 or 13 Law trying to take down maybe 4 people who are going immensely faster than you, because you got the power of 2 horses at least versus the power of 1 horse. And they're in cover, so they don't have to worry about getting shot at as much. And those cart horses stop for literally nothing. Meanwhile, ours will stop for anything and everything. It was really, really annoying. Because then that would just make you push your horse even more. And your horse would, like, if you kept pushing your horse would get really pissed and eventually just throw you. So yeah, it wasn't fun. So I do have to give credit to the people who understood that and weren't trying to, like, cheat the system. Because a lot of them would. A lot of them would absolutely try to cheat the system, and it didn't matter what Law would say. Unfortunately, and I don't know how it is now, but unfortunately, when it came to Law in Wild RP, we were literally the children who got whipped. We just were. If there was any sort of complaint about, oh, well, this is going on, or this is what's happening, and so on, right? It didn't matter how many times it happened. Even if we had video proof through everybody's stream that this is how it went down, we're just like, well, I mean, suck it up, Buttercup. And that was pretty much it. That's all we were ever told. Which, I mean, to be fair, right? Bad guys got to get away every once in a while. I get it. I think everybody gets it. But, like, when you have people who lay out plans specifically using in-game mechanics that are already kind of fucked, and they're doing it knowing flat out that there are things about that plan that give them such a massive advantage and give the other side such a massive disadvantage. In my opinion, that's definitely a little bit metagame. And then everybody started doing it, and that just became the meta. Oh, well, this person got away on this carriage, which means that it's got to have the best armor, which means it's also got the fastest horses, which means, you know, they can go through this area and nothing will touch them. So then, sure enough, for the longest time, it didn't matter who it was, they were always taking the same carriage, the same horses, through the same area, and we couldn't touch them. We just couldn't. Even if we knew, like, even if we were like 99% sure that they were going to do the same thing that we had seen 1,000 times before, because it would be considered metagaming on our part, we couldn't set up for it. So literally our hands would just be tied the entire time. And again, I mean, it's not the devs' fault, right? It's just that's hard-coded into the game. You know, it's not like we could sit there and have the devs, like, recode the carts. You know what I mean? If I knew what he was doing, he would have timed this never-ending horse ride near the 2-hour return window. No, because here's the thing. I think what happened is that for whatever reason, the game bugged. So, I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like we're supposed to be on this horse ride for as long as we have been. And considering we keep glitching through the Matrix and going underneath the ground, and we keep going through lakes and, like, all this shit, it's clear that something is wrong. So I guarantee if I were to, like, reset this whole thing right now, everything would be perfectly fine. It's just something didn't work properly. So I don't think this was intended to go the way it's currently going, but I want to see what happens. That's the only reason why we're still here. Because there was something else that happened too, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, we got stuck in an infinite loading loop the other night. For no reason. None whatsoever. Now, luckily, the game had saved like 2 minutes previous, so I just closed out the game, started it back up, and then literally everything was fine. So, I mean, there's still definitely a few bugs, but I just want to see what happens when we get to Kuttenberg. Or, who knows, we may not ever get to Kuttenberg. We might just go right by it. Because I'm pretty sure Sam is supposed to be with us. He's not. The rabbi is going as the crow flies, which is not the kind of pathing that most people would take. Because he literally just went like this through everything. And only now is he starting to follow the road. Oh yeah, and currently we're also invincible. That's the other thing. Because again, we've already been underneath a lake, we've been under the ground, there have been plenty of times where, you know, we easily should have suffocated and or drowned and didn't. We've had trees go through the cart, we've gone through massive fuck-off boulders. Nothing's happened to us. I'm just interested to see what happens. That's all. I love doing shit like this, where you just see what happens. That was one of the things I loved about Cyberpunk 2077 when it first came out, because at least for the PC, Cyberpunk 2077, for all the bugs and everything that it had, by the time everybody got their hands on it for PC, it wasn't nearly as terrible as, like, the PS4 version, which was just god-awful. So we were left with all, like, the funny stuff. So you'd have, like, a palm tree just come out of nowhere and whip you out of a car for no reason other than the fact that something loaded wrong and it sprang up like a spring. And that was it. PS4 was something... Oh, yeah, the PS4 from what I understand, I think it was the PS4 and the Xbox One were the two worst versions of Cyberpunk when it first came out. I legit can't still believe how I used to play that. I mean, you know, you get used to it, right? You just get used to it. Like, for instance, had it not been for consoles, I never would have known about Metal Gear Solid. Any of them. But I grew up on consoles. I had a PC, but it, you know, the time Metal Gear Solid came out and stuff like that, there wasn't much. Oh god, we're going off course again. There wasn't like a whole hell of a lot out there for PC that was really all that good to speak of in terms of being immersed in a world or having really good character building and stuff like that. It was usually just like the isometric top-down D&D shit that like never really worked right. Or every once in a while you may get something like the original Fallout, something like that. But generally speaking, PCs were very, very difficult to code for, and there were so many different variations that nobody wanted to take the time to do it. So then you finally have shit like Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 2142, Battlefield 2, and then you have Call of Duty, back when like Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3 were all World War II, even COD 4, stuff like that, and then everything really started to pick up. Even the Halo PC version did not do so well. The original PC version for Halo. Because if you weren't playing on Xbox, nobody gave a shit. Like, I think the only stuff that most people cared about, and this is going back a ways, I think the shit that most people cared about for PC were typically like RTS games. Because even if your PC was shit slow, you could, for the most part, always play an RTS game. So we're talking Command and Conquer, we're talking Red Alert, we're talking Rise of Nations, we are talking Dune 2000, we're talking StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War, we're talking Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, stuff like that, where it was like your PC may chug, but it's also not going to kill it either, because most of the time they were all like little sprites, and that was pretty much it, right? So even if your PC ran slow and it took you an hour to do something that was 10 minutes for most other people, you could still play the game. It would just run at, say, like maybe half speed. Like, I remember playing Call of Duty 3, and this was summer of 2005, so this was right before I went into college the first time. I played Call of Duty 3 with my roommate, Mark, because I was hanging out in his dorm and stuff like that, because he was there like a week or two before school started and everything, and I hung out with him and did the freshman orientation and all that shit. And so I played Call of Duty 3. My PC at the time had a Pentium 3 processor, and if I remember correctly, I had something like a Radeon, it was like an ATI Radeon like 1350 that could barely play it. So you want to know what my PC did and what my graphics card did, even though somehow it still miraculously worked? It just stopped trying to generate textures and things. So my buddy Mark is playing it the way that he should play it, but because the way my graphics card decided to do things, and because the way my PC decided to do things, It was just like, yeah, no, fuck it. I mean, you know, if you can't see it, that's because we made sure that we didn't load it, so technically it doesn't exist. So I could literally just walk through buildings the entire time. Like, I knew the building was there, but there'd be a wall missing. So I could literally just hide inside the building that you're not supposed to hide into and shoot out. And literally just kill everybody. Actually, sorry, no, it was a Pentium 4, not 3. It was a Pentium 4. But, it was so bad, I'm not even kidding. Call of Duty World at War. When I was using that computer with a Pentium 4, you know how in Call of Duty World at War and in COD 4, obviously the multiplayer matches were all timed, right? I would only ever be able to play in Call of Duty World at War, at best, 5 minutes of each match because it took that long for me to be able to load in the map. Now, once it loaded the map in, I was perfectly fine. I'd have the right FPS, everything would go the way that it should, but I'd literally only have maybe 5 or 6 minutes left in the entire match to actually do anything. And that's how I played Call of Duty World at War multiplayer. Yep. Where are we going now? Oh no. Kutenberg's literally... Okay. Rabbi? Rabbi, we're... Okay. I don't know where he's going, but we're running out of Kutenberg to go to. Come on, Rabbi, take a right. Take a right. Take a... Oh, God. Take a right. No, okay, we're going right through. Got it. We're in the Matrix again. Oh, okay. All right. We going to Whiterun? Itzy, I don't know. The Rabbi's just going. How you doing, Itzy? How are things? Past Whiterun a while ago. We're heading to Riften at this point. Yeah. Oh, he's taking a right. He's taking a right. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so Kutenberg is directly in front of us. Literally been asleep all day. Oh no. Are you sick? Rabbi? Can I just... Okay, well, guess we're reloading. You have the hot colds? Oh, that's not good. I really, really hope you don't get what I had. I really, really hope you don't. Yeah, that was the end. The rabbi's just like, yeah, no, we're done. Yeah, see, there you go. Sam was supposed to get on there, and he never did. And now I'm supposed to get on here. Like so.
Peresh, can we go any faster?
Settle down, son. If you must keep your tongue busy, then use it to pray.
Would you tell me what the fuck is going on already?
Explain.
Sigismund ordered an attack on the Jewish quarter. We need to get everyone out of there fast.
Bloody hell. I just got ailed up so nicely today.
Oh, that is just great. My mother's life is in the hands of a drunkard.
Reassure.
Don't you worry.
Oops.
These are some sturdy hands. I promise we will save you, Ma. No one will touch a single hair on her beautiful head.
What the hell are you babbling about?
What? I'm imagining she's pretty. It makes me more willing to put my neck on the line for her.
Stop with the nonsense already. All of you, I beg you.
Jesus. I was just trying to lighten the mood. We might all kick the bucket in a short while.
Damn it, Kubienka, shut the hell up. Seriously.
Hi. I didn't say all that much. Anyway. Can't you make the horses go a little faster, Grandpa? If this carries on, somebody's going to start sobbing.
Urge to go faster, yes.
We really should pick up the pace.
All right. Schnell. Schnell.
Yay! See, that's what we were supposed to be doing. This is how we were supposed to go. We didn't last time.
What's the matter? Why are we stopping?
We will walk from here. We cannot drive right into those murderers' arms.
But how do we get into the town then?
We will go through Sheol.
There are many abandoned mine shafts under the town. One of them ends here.
Won't it collapse on our heads?
We'll find out soon enough.
Follow me.
Oh boy.
What a blessing it is to have found the passageway.
I would be happier if we could do without it.
We all...
Oh god. What did I do? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Okay. I will follow John. There we go. Wait. No. Stop. Stop. Fuck. Oh, that's... Okay, no. I was really hoping I'd be able to,
Savior.
What did you just say?
stash my shit.
Nothing. I'm just blabbering.
I dare you to say that again. Loud and clear.
You know what, sir? Just ignore me and be glad I'm here. And you up front, pick it up, little curva. My arse is getting numb.
I am severely overweight. I need to get rid of some stuff. Should play the first one when Henry would get stuck in every fucking doorway. I played it for a little bit, and he totally would. There's still, like, a couple of things here and there in this game where it's like, while walking, Henry really doesn't like going up flights of stairs in some areas. So that's a thing. Oh, well, we're just... Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, God. Follow! What are we doing? Hello? What happened? John? What? How?
We should split up here.
Oh.
Me and the rabbi will go this way to the shul. We have to take the Torah and warn everyone.
What about us?
You keep going straight ahead and then to the left. You'll get right to the King Solomon Tavern. Gather up all the secret documents. and wait for us.
Shouldn't someone come with you, just in case? How about Kubienka here? Henry and I can handle it.
Well, if you insist.
Was that all the contempt you could muster up?
Well, good luck. We'll see you up there.
Follow me.
I was following you.
Hopefully we'll find it quickly. I left a stack of my papers in the tavern. And if they fall into Sigismund's hands, people in other towns will die too.
Wait a minute, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna do a thing. Give me a second. Because this is gonna drive me up a fucking wall, and I should have done this ages ago. I should have done this ages ago. I really should have. If I can find it. Yeah, I did that already. No. I'm still looking for the damn thing. Hang on. Yeah. No, don't want that. God damn it. That's fine. Let me see. Wait, what? What is this? Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to download this because fuck this shit. I'm doing it my way. I don't care. I'm playing this game the way I typically play these games. I don't care. I really don't. So give me a second. We're going to save and quit. Wait. No. Save game. Yes. That's fine. Good. Now save and quit. Just to make sure. Give me a second. Do this. Here. 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 Yup. Good there. Okay. Good. Go back over to here. Description. Okay. Do this. Yes. Open with notepad. Oh, cool. Actually, it should, hopefully, be all set. We're about to find out. I don't care. Try this again. No. What is going on? Let me see something here. Posts. Really? Hang on. I'm trying to... Why is this doing this? Okay. Good. That's fine. Sophia, you taking off? Alrighty, well, have yourself a great night, and hopefully you feel better. Here, let's try that. Before you fall out of the chair. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. Okay. So they don't like this. Okay. Here. Get rid of that. Altogether. Hope your cough gets better. Thank you. I appreciate it. My, yeah, the cough has not been fun at all. Okay, so that is the problem. So let me do this. No, that's not it. Here. What are you? No, that's not what I want. Shit. I think that's the same one I just fucking... Oops. Okay. So... most recent one? Good. Here. Yes. Okay. What does it want me to do? Okay. Here. Here. Right? Yeah. Let's try that. Okay. Good sign. Continue. Funny thing is this is literally the only game that I will really install mods for, but it's because the game is just so damn good.
Hopefully everything will be all right at the tavern.
Oh, fuck yes.
My stash is locked away, and Samuel's
Yes!
friends are guarding the place. But who knows what the situation is like in the streets now.
Basically infinite carry weight.
All the same, isn't it? Hundreds of people must have dug this tunnel. Years of hard labor in the darkness. The effort, the suffering. And today, God willing, we'll save a lot of folks suffering thanks to it.
That's all I wanted.
Damn it.
What's the matter?
The door leading up to the tavern is open. Samuel's men wouldn't have left it like this. Somebody else must have got in.
I hear someone up there.
I think there's someone walking up there.
Go and check it out. If they took anything down here, they mustn't get out alive. I'll gather up my things in the meantime. I'll meet you outside the tavern.
Right. Oh no, Moses is dead. Sorry, Moses, I'm taking all your shit. Sorry, buddy. But I have to. It's a moral imperative.
How the fuck should I know what an important document looks like? I ain't never seen none.
Drop body. Slaughter. Dead. Perfect. Loot. All of it. Everything.
this. Not a damn thing here. If we go back empty-handed, Eric will give us a bollocking again. Damn it.
You missed.
What do you want?
They're gonna get you, you Horton!
Ow. There we go.
Baruch Hashem, Henry. You're all right.
Sam, you're back already? How does it look outside?
A few of the cutthroats got in over the walls, but we dealt with them. But there are more outside the gate.
4 of them were here in the tavern, too.
Fortunately, they didn't take anything important. But your friends paid for it with their lives.
What?
I'm so sorry. If it's any consolation, Henry here has already taken care of those cutthroats.
But they didn't look like they just came to the tavern by chance. Eric must have sent them.
Is your mother all right?
What about your mother? Is she all right?
She is, thank God. I told her to get ready, and we would come for her right away.
Sorry about your friends.
I'm really sorry about your friends. We got here too late.
There was nothing you could do. Benavis Hamardes. This Eric is really pissing me off. I've never laid eyes on him, yet I cannot wait to wring his neck.
There'll be plenty of time for that later. We have to go now.
I'm sure Mama is waiting for us. We have to take her to the shul.
You go ahead. I'll lock the tavern and block the secret passageway so no one else can get in.
But sir, if any more of them come here,
I can take care of myself. Now go. God be with you.
Oh shit, it's about to pop the fuck off.
I have to help him. Bring Ma here.
Where's Ma? Ma? Aha.
Oh, Himmel! What's the matter? Where's Sam?
Don't worry, Ma'am. He sent me to take you to him.
Mein Gott! What happened to him?
Nothing. He's out on the street helping the wounded. Let's go now. We're out of time.
Wait! Who are you anyway?
A Martin's son.
My name is Henry. I'm, Do you remember Martin, the blacksmith?
Of course I do.
I'm his... son.
Was sagst du?
Sam told me that...
Watch out! More are coming! Run to the back, it might be safer there!
What's going on?
Sam, are you all right?
I'm fine, but we will talk when you are safe. Now run!
We have to get to the synagogue. But how?
Through the backyard. Follow me. Watch out! They're shooting at us! From the ramparts! Get rid of them!
Shit.
Baruch Hashem, they're gone. We have to keep going.
Nice.
Through the yards. Ah! That is you to live. Can you help them?
Oh, shit. Take everything. Take everything.
I don't know who you are, but I thank you.
You're welcome, bye. The fuck hell did she go?
We cannot get past the wagon. We have to go this way. Through the house.
Got it.
Now I'll show you! Cardo bene!
We'll finish this quickly.
Even your own mummy would not recognize you now!
There we go.
Mummy, are you all right?
I'm fine. But what about you, my kid?
Nice.
Still alive. We can talk later. Now we have to go.
Oh, damn.
Come on!
What the hell?
What is it, fuckers? Rather slaughter women and the defenseless?
Let's go! What's going on up there?
Nice. Nice.
Go inside. Quick.
Let's do this.
To the fucking task.
I've never been so glad to see you two.
In need of a helping hand, are you?
No, I just don't want to die here alone.
Oh, I gotta kill this
There they
fucker.
are.
Well, now we're really fucked.
Nah, he's a
Must get
bitch.
inside. We have to hold them back. For how long, though? As long as we need to. That bastard is mine.
Let's do it.
Good strike.
Come on, asshole.
To hell with you, you scum! Light him up! Hey, I'll help you with this bastard! Pray to Jesus for mercy! Pray to Jesus for mercy!
Holy shit.
Yeah! Back his face!
Don't spare it!
Next blow will send you down!
No, you don't! Kill them! I'm not forgive you! Right on the order! Hey, get him! Do your worst.
Fuck!
Ow.
Don't spare him. Bleeding like a stuck pig.
Very good at this! Hey, get him! This is for our Lord!
Nice hit.
Get him on the edge!
My greetings to the
We'll
devil.
rid this place of you.
That was a good hit, but
Jesus Christ.
Don't spare him.
I'm gonna finish
Come and help me with this battle.
Ready to die? Show your stuff!
Ah, shit. I bled to death. Ooh, you know what? Hang on.
Ratzing's bastard is mine!
Hang on. I wonder if this will work. Because this would be so much funnier. If I can just keep taking them on one by one like this.
Prayer if you can. Wake up!
God damn it, dude! Oh, what the fuck? What am I stuck on? No. I was.
You're still standing. Send my greetings to the devil.
Yep, victim of invisible wall. That's exactly what it was. Stupid invisible wall. Okay, so we're gonna have to at least kill this first guy with the sword. Then maybe I can pick the rest of them off. I don't know.
What's keeping you? There's more of us.
Fighting, you bastard! Yeah. Don't spare him.
Now you're finished.
You'll be fucking shot.
Next one will finish you. We'll rid this place of you, so go show what you're made of. Say a prayer if it's keeping you.
Come on, you right bastard.
Think you can face it? Do you?
Ready to die?
Fight him on!
I'm greeting you, the devil.
All that he's done for me!
You're dead.
You'll soon be meeting him! Bash him on the head! I'll slice you up! Kill them! God will forgive you! Bash him on the head! Come to me, son! Make a sieve!
Show what you're made of. Pick off the graveyard.
No, you
Ow.
hear him.
Ow.
Didn't see that coming,
Right on the arm! To hell with you, scum!
Come on, asshole.
God will forgive you! Kill them! Hey, come and help me with this bastard. Next one will be in your face. Jesus, I'll crucify you.
Shit. This is starting to get tough as fuck.
Put some effort in, damn it!
You'll be sorry. That must hurt. Pray to Jesus for mercy.
Fucking horse arms!
Hey, get him!
God will forgive you. Now you die. Kill them!
We don't take kindly to...
Kill them! God will forgive you!
Nice.
Once more and we can go home. What?
That was a good hit, Look
at you! No head like yours took me so... I could beat you blindfolded! You won't get me!
Damn.
Take that fucker out, damn it!
Damn. This is tough. Holy shit.
Not him! I want him alive! King horses! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker!
Okay, here, back off. See what I can do with this. Damn it. Oh.
God demands it.
Shit.
I'll beat you to a bloody prayer if you can.
Even your own mummy will not break.
Ah, fucking hell! Touch him on the head.
Fuck.
Nice hit. Fucking hell! Hey, get him! Fuck you! Take that! Good!
Fuck. Oh.
It's a wonder you're still standing! Yeah.
Fuck.
Useless! This is for our Lord!
I'll crush you to pieces!
Smash him on the head! God demands it! You can hold him down, asshole! Kill him!
Fuck.
Take that fucker out, damn it! On the edge.
Okay, that's not going well.
Kill him! Say a prayer if you can. You're not up to it.
Yeah, just
Don't spare him! Say a prayer if you can.
Oh, I'm out of arrows altogether. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's definitely not the way to... Ooh, heavy mace, though.
The devil!
Fuck it, let's see. Or not. You know, I hear those maces work really well, so fuck it, let's give it a shot. Hang on. Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Now you'll die.
No, you.
God damn. Okay, this thing fucks.
Kill them!
Look at you! The hand of yours should be shown off.
I'll be some bloody
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Show your stuff! Hell is waiting, you bastard! You see that coming, eh? Gun fucker!
God damn. Right, this is just gonna suck. Got it.
I want him alive!
Next.
Your ass. Show your fucking die! Leave him alone!
Show what you're made of!
This is for our Lord! Done bleeding? You! Slice him off! Show your stuff! This is for our Lord! Yeah, don't spare it! Take that! Calm, Jesus! In the name of our Lord, we'll forgive you!
Show your stuff!
In the name of our Lord!
Come on, you fucking asshole.
No match for me! Don't kill him! This one's mine! And the other! Help me! Christ, give me strength! Christ, give me strength!
Ah. Oh, that's so annoying. Holy shit.
Ranzig's bastard is mine! Yeah!
I took him down! Set my breathing to the devil!
I'm not being in!
Can you hurry? Get back to Boonty! It's over!
We'll forgive you!
Take that fucker out, damn it!
Ah, damn. Okay, let me... This is probably going to get me killed, but I'll do it anyway.
You got him. Next. Got him. On the head. Good. Between the eyes. Come in. Get him from behind. Stand up, you're all on him. Come on. Don't kill him. This one's mine. Right on the arm. Like us all.
Come on.
Crucify you. True blood. That bastard is mine. Kill the rest. Fucking hell. Shall we have a little nap, or are you going to start fighting at last? Like us all.
There.
Shall what? Go home. Bash him on the head. That'll work on me. Right on the noggin. Didn't see that coming, eh?
Nice.
What now? Christ, kill him. Transform, we can go. That bastard is mine. Kill the rest. No. Take that. This is for our Lord.
Whoa. And it crashed. Oh, okay. I crashed. That was weird. That was really weird. Holy shit.
Destroy them! For fuck's sake! God will forgive you! Prayer if you can. I'm gonna finish you! Get him! I'm like... This is for our Lord! Show Lord! On the head! Jesus!
Damn.
Danzig's bastard is mine!
Okay, wait a minute, wait. Hang on. Is this going to be another one of those impossible ones? Let me see. Hang on. Not the tournaments. Let me see. Okay, Exodus quest walkthrough. Wait for Samuel. Yeah, we got that. I tried using the gun. It didn't go very well, if I'm being honest. Panerasia, yeah, okay. Okay, let's see. Eric will rush inside with a lot of soldiers, so you'll have to hold them off. This fight will be difficult. Way too difficult if you don't have the right gear on. Make sure you're wearing the best armor you have and equip your best weapon. You don't have to win this fight. Just fight the enemies around for about 4 or 5 minutes and a cutscene will start. Oh. Got it. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Dueling Longsword is on. That's fine. I don't even think it's that. I think it's that they want it a certain way, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with wanting it a certain way, but it's more along the lines of, like, what exactly? You know what I mean? That's at 151. Can't use an item in combat. I'm not in combat yet. Alright, so this is literally just survive. That's all it is.
Wanker! You'll be fucking sorry. Kill them! Stand up to this! Do it!
That could beat your blindfold then.
Still standing. Blood, yeah! Back your ass. What the?
Hey! Come and deal with this bastard! Now you're finished.
Stop up against him! Back him on the head! Yeah! Don't spare him! Bash him on the head! God demands it! Hey! Get him! That won't work for me!
I see.
I'll smash your face! Bash him on the head! The next blow will send you to hell!
You won't get me! You kill me!
Show your stuff! having a go! We'll kick your ass! Yeah! Say a prayer if you can! You won't get me!
Shit.
Show what you're made of!
Right.
What the fuck?
Damn. Yeah, no, this one is just hold out. That's all it is.
What's keeping you? There's more of us!
Oh, come on!
Don't kill him! Slice him up! Come in here! Keeping you! More of us! I'll with you!
What are those things?
Come on!
Fuck you!
Bash him on the head! Slice him up! True blood, yeah! You can kill us.
That won't work for me. It's fair. Don't spare him.
True blood, yeah! Kill the rest! Drag it home!
Who's waiting, you bastard?
Break through!
Don't spare him.
Fuck.
Six bastard is mine!
Light him up. Blood. Who's waiting? Don't spare him. How did you pick it?
Mine!
Don't kill him. This one's mine.
Bleeding like a stick! Oh, Lord! Slice him up!
Hell is waiting, you bastard! That was a good hit, Ben Boyne, huh?
Hey, now you're fucked up! Fuck's sake! Good strike!
Fucking hell! He knows how to sword fight. That's it!
We'll rid this place of you!
You have it in charge! Happy side, cornback! Come in
There we go. Got it.
Everyone's inside!
Henry, come on! Let's go.
God more me.
Let's go. It's this way.
How you doing, Blue? How are things, buddy? I couldn't really talk because I was just trying to like fucking get through that shit. But how you doing? Just about to eat? Nice. What are you eating?
Damn. That was a close shave. I reckon I should go to Samuel's mother and talk to her about Martin. I won't get another chance.
Oh, you bastard. Chinese food? Dude, I have literally been hankering for Chinese food since like 1 o'clock this afternoon. I don't know why. I just have been. It's... yeah. I've literally... yeah. Need an MGS3 remake countdown to... well, I mean, it's not coming out till August. So, I mean, we still got a couple hundred days before it comes out, right? We'll do one as it gets closer, but yeah, I mean, it's not even like we're still in the end of February. Yeah, you didn't know? Hang on. I can't believe you didn't know. No, it's August. Here, I'll show you. I will show you.
Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy. Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
The Cobras will take care of him.
Do you hear me, Snake? We are the sons of the boss.
I see it! The fear!
A great and terrible fury at being alive. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
But I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet!
August 28th. There it is. August 28th. So that's what we are, that's what we're waiting on. So basically almost September. Oh. So yeah, that's what we are looking at. August 28th. That's going to be a big day. Now, in terms of doing like a marathon, I'm not going to do MGS 5 because I'm not doing a full marathon. However, I have no problem doing MGS 1, 2, and 3, and then the next one would end up being MGS Delta. I wouldn't have any issue with that. No issue with that at all. Because I can do MGS 1, MGS 2, and MGS 3. I could literally do those in 3 nights. I can do those in 3 nights. Those are easy. Don't play 3 before Delta? Yeah, you know what? That's probably not a bad idea. Do MGS 1 and MGS 2. And then Delta comes out. It'll make it less fun. Tried it with RE2 and RE2 Remake. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could see that, sure. I could totally see that. That makes sense. Because you're retreading the same stuff you literally just did. It just looks better. So yeah, I could totally see that. I can understand that completely, actually. Yeah, so just do MGS 1 and 2. And MGS 2 would just be a long stream. You know what I mean? But I can get MGS2 done in about 12 hours. So, yeah. Wouldn't be too bad. Actually, let me see something really, really quick. Let me do this. I can't bring up my calendar right now. Fuck. Hang on. Calendar. Fine, Google Calendar. I don't give a shit. August 28th is a Thursday. Which means I could do... Excuse me, I could do MGS1 Tuesday night. Yeah, I could do MGS1 Tuesday night. Because that won't take too long. I could do MGS2... I think that'd be cutting it really close, actually. Shit. Because we don't know when it's going to release. With my luck, it'll release at like 11 p.m. or some shit. I'll have to think about it, because I have to put like 12 hours aside for MGS2. MGS2 is doable in one stream, but it's going to be a 12 to 13 hour stream. Easily. So, if I did MGS1 on the 25th, I could do... I could do MGS2... Well, no, I can't really do MGS2 on a Tuesday. Fuck. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll definitely figure it out. But either way, I would like to do it. People were super confident buying the Pyro Yakuza day one. I mean, they really have no reason to not be super confident, because Sega and Atlas, most of the time, do insanely well day one for launches. What's the problem with the Pyro Yakuza game? Looks good so far. I mean, yeah, I've literally had nothing but good luck with their stuff. Now, again, that's, you know, knock on wood, but yeah. I mean, I did Like a Dragon Gaiden, Like a Dragon Ishin, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, all on launch day, and never had any issues. So, yeah. And from what I understand, with the exception of the remastered versions, but it's only because you have to have or you had to have a processor that would be able to do things a certain way. Literally, other than that, so long as you had a new enough processor, there was never any problem. So, yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. I would have loved to have done it on launch day, but there was just so many other things going on. But what I really want to do is this coming month. So I want to finish this up, and then this coming month I want to start Pyro Yakuza. That's what I want to do. Oh, okay, I can't eat anything? Wait, why can't I not eat that? Drink? Oh, okay, I just can't eat. Okay. Guess that's that for now, then. Can I bandage? No. Okay.
Are you alright?
I'm fine, lad. I thank you for everything.
Is there anything else? Oh, let's talk about Martin.
I know this might not be the best time, but do you think we could talk about Martin?
Right now? Well, all right then. How is Martin actually?
Dead.
He died. It's only been a few months.
Oh, the hen of Hayem.
Sigismund burned down my village. Pa went to help Ma. Well, they both died there.
I am sorry to hear that, lad. But that is the Martin I knew. He always put others first. At least you survived. That would make Martin happy.
I'm sorry I don't have better news to give you.
Do not worry about it. I am just sad he died before he could meet Samuel.
Is everything all right?
Yes, do not worry. We were just talking about Martin.
How'd you meet him?
How did you meet Martin, if I may ask?
It was such a long time ago. He wanted to open a blacksmith shop in town, but there was no place among your people, so he tried his luck in our quarter.
And that's where he met you?
The rabbi gathered the good men so they could decide whether we wanted to have a goy blacksmith. And Martin wouldn't stop looking at me all night. Then it went schlock auf schlock.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
So what happened that made Martin leave you?
My Martin would never leave me. My father found out we were seeing each other and did his best to drive him away. To marry a goy is isur deoraisa, forbidden. But Martin would not give in, and we kept seeing each other, until one day, I was ubore.
That means pregnant.
Yes. My father knew that if word got out, he would not be able to avoid the shame. So he did not miss a beat and took me out of town in secret. I did not even have time to tell Martin the news. I was gone for almost 4 years. In the meantime, my father told everyone that he had married me off. But my husband died. And he only let me come back when he was sure people had accepted it.
Ouch.
Did Martin not go looking for you when you suddenly disappeared?
People said he did go looking for me, even as far as Colin. But he did not find out anything at all.
If only he had gone all the way to Prague.
Even if he went to the very edge of the world, it would not have been enough. Father would have hidden me somewhere else.
Wait, Martin went looking in a colon? Why, no, okay.
And what about you? Did you ever find another man after that?
No. My father called me a widow, so I stayed a widow.
And he didn't try to find anyone else for you?
You know he did, but it never worked out. I made sure of that.
And did you ever go looking for Martin?
I asked around, but no one remembered anything. Or they chose not to. That was probably my father's doing too. And I could not just leave and go looking for him around the world. I had to take care of Samuel. That was the most important thing.
All right. That's about it.
Before you go, tell me, what was Martin like as a father?
Well, he was strict with me, but not too much. Especially in the forge, he worked me hard. I dream about him quite often. About that last day and what he said to me while we were forging a sword together. He said a life of adventure can be over before it begins. And that blacksmithing might be a dull job, but I keep my head on my neck.
He was absolutely right.
Well, look at me now.
You saved all our lives. Martin would be proud of you. He raised you well.
I'm sorry to keep you this long, but... well, I never thought I'd have a brother, even if not related by blood.
Well, I did not expect that either. And thank you, my almost brother. If it was not for you, I do not know how today would have ended. What are your plans now?
I'll go back to the Devil's Den. To Zizka and the others. We need to figure out what to do next.
I will see you there then. But first, I have to escort everyone to Colleen. I do not want anything to happen to them on the way.
Everything should be all right now.
Take care of yourselves, dear brother. I will see you this time tomorrow at the Devil's Den.
Have a safe journey.
Sei gesund.
Nice. Who the fuck is Nar? Oh, consult with Zizka. Where's Zizka? No. Okay. You are Nar. Topo here. Where's Zizka? Oh, okay, so I gotta go to the Devil's Den. Okay, that makes more sense. Look, it's horse. Yay, horse. Okay. Yeah, I was very confused. Okay. You know, I wonder. Quick save. Okay, game is saved. I want to see if I can get in. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Holy shit. Okay. So I want to go... I want to go here.
Nice and slow.
Tax is to be levied in the city. I know that times are hard and none of us has much to spare, but look around. Crime of all kinds is
This is the armor? Really? This doesn't look right. Oh, wrong armor. Okay.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
Greetings, Master Guard.
Nope, that's lockpick. Don't do that. What time is it? Let's go 2 hours. I got shit to sell. There we go.
Willkommen, mein Freund. Ich bin gleich bei dir. You'll bleed. Was willst du heute Morgen?
Trade. Yes, sir. Show me all your wares. You know, all the stuff that I'm gonna fucking sell you. Trader's got 808. I'm already at 544. Holy shit. Ooh, 892. 716. Got it. We'll do that.
Das war ein gutes Geschäft.
Yes.
I need something repaired.
Yes, yes.
Oh mein Gott. I'm awfully hungry.
Should I go and get something from the kitchen?
Vielen Dank. Es war mir eine Freude, mit dir Geschäfte zu machen, mein Herr.
Perfect. How much am I up to? Only 3,300? I gotta change that shit. I got a shit ton of stuff to sell.
Quality goods, the finest wear. My God, you look awful. Do you need help? Fine wares. Come.
No thanks. It looks worse than it is.
But thank you, lady. No, you're an herbalist.
Tools! Iron tools! Tools here!
Hey, buddy.
Good morning, lad.
Thank you. Trade.
What do you have for sale?
Okay, he's got 825, huh? 825 ain't bad. Do that. Yes. Both. Yes. Oh boy, we got shit to sell. Oof. Okay, well, that's it for him.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Thank you, me too. Okay, well, that will have to do for now.
Come and take a gander. We've got it all.
Your hair, eyes, mouth. Do your shopping here and you're in the clear. Pots for sale. Beef strong pot. Pots here.
Ugh.
Oh, you pooch.
Ah, there is horse. Okay. Consult with Zhizka. Devil's Den. Yes, travel. I don't know why he always goes that way. That's just really weird to me, but whatever. Smugrin holds up. No, flee. I don't want to deal with him. I know exactly who that guy is, and I don't care for him.
Mother of God! Get hit by a horse?
Good boy.
I get hit by a lot of horses, dude. Hey. Thank you.
Here you go.
Feed.
Take it.
Have fish.
Oh well. Now
When his knees started to ache, he knew it was going to rain. And when it was his back, it was hail on
I apologize.
Ah, there he is. Bring news.
Bring bad news from Kuttenberg. Eric's soldiers and the town rabble have torched the Jewish quarter. Fortunately, we saved most of the people. But I doubt they can form an alliance with us now.
Fuck. Where are they now?
Oh, Samuel and the rabbi took those who survived to Colleen.
Shit. We have to find Dry Devil and Capon and decide what to do next.
Well, Samuel said he wants to be around for that, and we should wait for him.
I see. But if he's gone to Colin, he won't be back till tomorrow. Oh well. At least we'll have time to get everything ready.
All right. I'll come tomorrow then.
Hold on. There's something I need to clear up with you. I sent Catherine to spy on Sigismund's camp. But I hear the two of you are trying to solve some murders in Kuttenberg. Should I tell her to go back to the city? Or are you going to drop the murder investigation?
Actually, I can't. I can't do anything. We have more important things to do.
Oh, Sakra! It completely slipped my mind. But seeing what a mess we're in, I suppose it would be best to forget about the murders for now. We've got more important things to do.
I think so too.
I didn't have a choice. It was bugged, which sucks. There was nothing I could do about it. I just, yeah. I tried to, but the mission bugged out on me, so I couldn't do much. Which blows. But it is what it is.
DL. I'd laugh if I didn't know what's in store for
Lockpick hard? What? Oh. Because this one's mine. That's right. Hmm. Haiti? What's going on with Haiti?
Greetings to you two.
Oh. Well, I mean, to be fair, Haiti, unfortunately, has been, like, war-torn for a long time. Because they share a border with, I want to say it's the Dominican Republic? And DR is fine. Like, Dominican Republic has no problem most of the time. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Haiti is... They've always had a lot of trouble. Like, always.
Fuck me, sounds like that bird was clever
There was like a documentary that I watched. I think it might have been maybe a year or two ago, something like that. And they were talking about like the difference between like Haiti and DR. Yeah, DR has a lot of problems with Haiti nationals doing things even when given jobs along there. Yeah, like it's really, really weird because like DR, from what I understand, and granted they probably have their problems too, right? But like DR is, generally speaking, when you think of, say, like a Caribbean island, DR is basically like the picturesque Caribbean island that we all think about, right? Everybody's generally happy. There's, you know, everybody's just having a great time. It's a beautiful area, and like, you know, the beaches are pristine, and basically everybody over there is gorgeous in one way, shape, or form. Right? And then you look at Haiti, and it's literally just a fucking war zone. Which sucks. Really sucks.
Henry, you have no idea how glad I am to see you alive and all in one piece. I was really worried about you. I prayed to Our Lady the Protector to watch over you in Kuttenberg. It's good she heard my pleas.
Thank you, it was rough.
Thanks for putting in a good word. It definitely came in handy, because it wasn't nice at all. Lots of violence and death, countless foes. We could have easily kicked the bucket any moment.
God damn! What happened there?
I don't know if words are enough. Simply, it was just like Skalitz. Confusion, screaming, dying, and then the flames. The worst part came when the gate fell. It was as if the bloody gates of perdition opened for a moment, and hell surged into the world.
God protect us. God damn it. I should have gone there too. I could have been some use at least.
I'm always glad to fight by your side, but you wouldn't have changed anything there. There were too many of them. And when the whole street was thronged, there was no stopping it. All we could do was try to hold back Eric's people as long as possible, so the locals could flee to the synagogue. See, there's a hidden tunnel inside it, leading out of the city.
Fucking tunnels! Ugh. But thank Christ for them. What about Liechtenstein?
He's fine. And he managed to get those mysterious documents of his out. He left with the survivors for Colleen.
Praise God. He's from an old and glorious house. It'd be a dreadful pity if he got left behind. The main thing is you got out. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to thank you properly for coming to Malashov for me.
Looks like the gangs are killing peacekeepers, trying to instill order there, but looks like it needs something bigger than troops there. Yeah, it's... This might sound insensitive, but it reminds me a lot of Mogadishu, where it's just warlords and gangs and everybody's vying for power and everything like that, and it doesn't matter. Like, if the UN goes in, nobody gives a shit, and yeah, the UN just gets fucking trounced. Like, it sucks. Like, it really sucks.
No need to thank me.
I beg to disagree, my brave and faithful companion. First and foremost, be it known that if you should ever similarly find yourself in captivity, I swear before our Lord Jesus Christ that I shall come for you as you came for me. And secondly, I have something here for you. A truly knightly reward for your knightly deed. A hunting bow that has no equal in the province. I hope it'll brighten your thoughts after all those horrors. It can fell the mightiest buck deer and enchant many a doe. And besides, it has attached to it an enlightening history.
I'm honored. Thank you, friend.
I've seen this bow before.
Just a moment. This bow looks familiar. I believe I saw it among Margrave Yob's things.
Good heavens. You really don't miss anything, do you? When I found out that Yobs would gladly leave me locked up, it got my blood up. So, to pay him back, I relieved him of the bow in Raborsh, and it was immediately clear to me that that bow should go to none other than you.
A just reward.
That is certainly just, I'd say.
I knew we'd see eye to eye. It'd be great to try that bow out right away. We could ride out together on the hunt. Wine, bacon, wine, the deep woods, a quiver full of arrows, wine, shoot some deer and celebrate with wine, like we used to do back home.
We only went hunting together once.
But it was memorable. Don't tell me you wouldn't like to do it again. But first duty, then some fun, eh? You'd better be going.
Yeah, he's losing it. Yeah, it sucks. The whole thing over there just, it's not a good it's not a good deal at all. It really isn't. And the worst part is that it's nobody's, like, with the exception of the warlords, I'm just talking about, like, regular people, right? It's nobody's fault. Godwin! There we go.
I heard you fought in the Battle of Kosovo. Is that true?
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, I'd hate to fall for one of your jokes. And I know you talk a lot when you're drunk.
True enough. And I'm drunk a lot. That's true too. But as St. Killian is my witness, it's true I was on the field of Kosovo, and I fought there. And I was quite sober.
So how did it happen? Tell me. I don't think I can quite imagine such a massive battle. How many soldiers were there?
Countless, lad. I'd never seen so many take the field. At least 10,000 men on our side. And Sultan Murad must have had at least twice as many with him.
Jesus.
So how did the battle go?
Lord forgive me, but it went to shit.
Could you be more specific?
Specific? Well, I only know what people said after the battle. When you're in the midst of it, you don't see what's happening around you.
Which was?
Well, it's hard to describe. Attacks are followed by retreats, and between that, only fatigue and dust.
So what happened?
When the battle began, the Serbian cavalry crushed the Turkish left flank. It looked good for us, but alas, that was just the beginning. Soon, we got ours too. We fought valiantly, but they pushed us back, and in the meantime, they hit our center. The Sultan's Janissaries attacked us there. Damn devils, and raised all hell. Rivers of blood soaked the ground.
How could you survive something like that?
You can't give up, and death isn't an option. But then a rumor spread that Prince Lazar had fallen, and everything began to crumble. But he was a tough old warrior of the Nemanjic royal blood. He wouldn't give up just like that. With an arrow in his eye, he climbed his horse and rode straight for the Sultan. Well, that's how he saved us. The battle then lasted until evening. But no one had the strength to force the enemy to retreat.
Damn.
And where did you fight?
In the saddle. I'm a nobleman, after all. But I lost 3 horses under me. So in the end, I also fought on foot. Most of us mercenaries were on the left flank, under the command of Vlatko Vukovic. But he soon got wounded, and the men began to flee. I mean, if it wasn't for Nicholas Gabriel, we wouldn't be talking here today.
And who was that?
The commander of our company. A born warrior, and a good friend. In fact, Zizka reminds me of him a bit sometimes. In any case, the fact that Gabriel had taken a command at that point meant our flank did not buckle, and the Ottoman rabble did not cut us to pieces as we fled.
Ooh.
So who won in the end?
The battle lasted all day, and in the end no one knew who had won, because both sides left the field. Only later did we find out. Prince Lazar had fallen there alongside all his Serbian nobility. Still later came the news that Lazar had been captured and executed by the Turks the day after the battle.
They executed a prince?
Aye. They beheaded him, because someone had slit their sultan's throat like a piglet.
So you didn't win?
It's hard to say. We held our own against the odds and survived. Only without their prince, it was just a matter of time before Serbia fell into the new Ottoman Sultan's lap. Fortunately, I didn't stick around to see it. All the same, even as I'm telling it, it strikes me what an adventure it was. I suppose time heals all kinds of shit. In the end, you forget the bad things. And yet, I can only thank God that Nicholas Gabriel was there.
Your captain?
Aye, him. We actually became friends of sorts. He even taught me one of his sword tricks.
He did?
Aye, really. I could even show you sometime. A memory of the good man who saved my arse on that day.
Nice. Hey. Dickhead.
Here you go. Take it.
Oh, excuse me.
Fuck is he going? Hey. Idiot.
Look what I have for you.
That's not what I wanted. God damn it. No, horse. Son of a bitch. Yeah, wait an hour.
Show him go on share.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
Morning, Adder. How's it going?
Dziś będzie dobry dzień. Czuję to w kościach.
Fair enough. There we go. Everything ready?
Can we start the meeting? We don't have much time.
Aye, we're all waiting for you. Right, gentlemen. I think it's clear to all of you what a shitty fucking mess we're in. We were caught off guard at Rabosh.
And they nearly fucking kill us all.
Yes, and they attacked the Jewish quarter.
Thanks a lot for reminding me. I almost forgot.
At least Henry here and Kubienka got most of the people out.
That's true. Good work, men. How did it all go down?
Everything's gone to shit.
It was a massacre. They shot at us from the ramparts, broke through the gate. We were on the back foot the whole time.
Yeah. But we also sent a lot of the bastards to hell.
That's true.
They thought they'd loot and torch the whole place, but we scared them shitless.
It is nice that you found my people suffering so entertaining. But what I want to know now is how you all intend to avenge them.
Well, what do you have in mind?
Ooh, good question. Hang on. Okay. Shouldn't give up. That's the main thing.
We shouldn't give up. That's the main thing.
Except that Sigismund has the League of Lords and a whole fucking army. And what do we have? Hmm? Fuck all! Come on, lads. Jobst will bring his army soon. It'd be fucking mad to try on anything big before that.
It might take weeks for them to arrive. Von Bergov will have found and caught us by then. We have to get rid of Von Bergov. It's because of him that we're in the situation we're in, after all.
You mean in the shit, Sir Hans? No need to mince words.
Get rid of Eric first?
Von Bergov's too powerful. We don't stand a chance against him. But it was Eric who led the attack on the Jewish quarter. He's the one we should strike at.
But that wouldn't do us much good. Besides, who knows where the bastard is now? No, Sir Hans is right. We should get rid of von Bergov.
That fucker is Sigismund's right hand. So we'll chop it off.
Why kill him? You know what ransom we can get for that bastard.
Are you all fucking daft? Von Berger was holed up in Malashov, so unless any of you can fly, we can't get to him.
Oh, that's true. To take a cost like that, we'd need a dozen men, ladders, and maybe also a trebuchet or cannon.
There's no maybe about it. We'd certainly need a cannon.
So we steal the one von Bergov, used at Nebakov.
Well, why don't we just steal all the silver from the Italian court and buy our own, eh? Use your head before you open your mouth.
Hang on. Maybe Janosch's idea isn't all that bad.
How do you mean?
How do you mean?
I recently sent Catherine to spy on Sigismund's military camp near Opatovitz. She told me von Bergov has his cannon stashed away there. But it seems things are getting a bit out of hand there. So the Prague regiment he's in charge of is going to move it to Sedlec. And it might not be that well guarded along the way.
So we'll ambush them. No, we'll steal it.
So we'll steal it, right? We'll wait till they go through some ravine, and we'll shoot at them from the rocks. The way you did to us before Nebakov.
I see you've learned something from me. But it's not that simple. What we need is for one of us to get amongst the Pragas, so he can keep an eye open and tell us when they're moving out.
And if we succeed, what then? There's 5.5 of us. Even with a cannon, that's not enough to take Malashov.
We need reinforcements.
Not much we can achieve on our own.
But show me the fool who'd want to join us.
There's always a few mercenaries around, right?
And how are you going to pay them, eh? I sure as fuck haven't got the coin.
That's enough. Von Bergov has to die. Painfully, and above all, as soon as possible. And if there are not enough of you, this might help.
Well, well. That's a sight for sore eyes. Why the fuck didn't you show us that earlier? We could have saved ourselves a lot of blathering.
Thank you, Samuel.
We really appreciate it, son. Believe me.
And we won't mind if you got a couple of more purses like that.
If you will permit, monsieur, I might be able to contribute. I know a few mercenaires in this part. They may not be la cavalerie royale, but for such a purse, they will gladly tear Malashov down stone by stone.
Ah, a company of mercenaries, a surprise attack, and a cannon in reserve. We could do something with that, couldn't we?
No, not so fast. We don't have the cannon yet.
Then we'll fucking get it. We'll find a good spot for an ambush and send someone into the camp to spy on them. What about you, Henry? You'll get yourself recruited into the Prague regiment, and when they take the cannon to Sedlec, you'll send us a message via Catherine.
At least I'll see Catherine.
Me again? Well, at least I'll see Catherine.
Well, now, has the youngster here fallen in love?
That's settled then. Henry will go to the camp. Catherine will tell you all you need to know. You'll find her in the bathhouse there. In the meantime, Ada here can go to Malashov and find out how von Berkov and his people are stationed there. But look, don't touch.
Za kogo ty mnie kurwa masz?
A lot of soldiers need a lot to eat. We'll have to stock up.
I'll go hunting. This tavern's a bit crammed for my liking as it is.
And what are we going to do?
We're going to prepare a warm welcome for the Pragas.
What do you say, Sir Hinek?
Well, what the fuck are you all sitting here for? Didn't you hear? The fun's about to start!
Meet up with Catherine in the camp. I like this idea. Oh, dear God. She's all the way down there. Guess I go out this way, right? And then take a left and go down and through. It's the only thing I can do. Did I just miss it? Yes, I did. There we go. Okay, so it looks like basically I'm just going to take a right. So go down, keep following the road until it ends, then take a right, and then a left. Okay. Yep. We're good. Take a right, and then take this left. Okay. And then take a left at the crossroads. I can tell you guys right now, if you, and I seriously mean this, there have been so many things that I have bypassed in this game. That I guarantee you could easily get double the amount of hours that I've spent on it out of it. Easily. So, if you guys haven't picked this up, I would highly, highly, highly recommend that you do. Because this game is fucking insane. Go down to the crossroads, take a right, looks like. Nope. Bye. I am on a mission. And this is why. Okay, so she's in this town, so take a right when I can. I'm hoping there's a thing down here. There really isn't. Okay. Let's do this. And I'm going this way. Fuck it. It's the middle of the day, so it shouldn't be too bad, but... yeah. Nice. Okay. Not too horrible. Sigismund's camp. Ooh, okay.
Oi, you! Come here! Where do you think you're going?
Into the camp, of course.
Oh, aye. They can't wait to see you. Look here. No strangers are allowed in, so turn around and sod off back to the pile of dung you crawled out of.
Would you let me in for a couple of groschen?
Why don't we make a deal? I'd like to take a walk around your camp, but my purse is really heavy, and I'm tired of carrying all that weight.
Oh. If it's too heavy for you, I could help you with that. It's the Christian thing to do, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Here.
Here you are.
But don't draw attention to yourself. And if anyone stops you, we never saw each other. Is that clear?
Crystal clear.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Watch where you're going.
Sorry. Horse, you stay here.
I'm telling you, ain't I? Your men smashed all my pictures. And on top of that, they drank nearly a whole barrel of wine. And poor Dorota had to flee to the woods from your savages. She's lucky she got away with her honor intact.
I see. We pay everything and punish very hard. Who was there?
How am I supposed to know their names?
Here you go. Take it.
5 of them there was. All in your uniforms.
Quiet now. I'm only asking.
Like them drunks will tell you anything if you threaten them with a whipping.
They tell me.
Yeah, they better. Okay.
You have a kind master,
Ooh, baths. I do need a good bath. Where would I find bath?
It's hot out.
It is hot. I need a bath. Hello. No, I don't want to rob Dorothy. Whoa. There is not a lot being hidden there. Yep, nope, not a lot being hidden there at all. No, I don't want to rob you. Hi, Catherine.
What happened at Nebakov after the Praguers took the fortress?
You're asking me?
No, of course. I know you weren't there, but maybe you heard something. You know what goes on, right? I only remember that diabolical shot. Nothing after that.
That must have been really terrible. I heard the shot all the way from Troskowitz. I'm afraid all I know is when they took the fortress, von Aulitz's men hanged everyone they found there. I'm sorry, but most of ours got left behind there.
It happens. What happened to Clara?
There was this healer called Clara there.
A girl of yours?
No, I don't know her well.
No, I don't know her well. But she was very kind to me. But I suppose now I'll never see her again.
Poor girl. May God forgive her sins and grant her eternal rest. You have to live every day like it's going to be your last. That's all you can do in our trade.
Fair. What do you know about Michael the Adjutant?
Do you know if Michael, the adjutant, survived?
I'm afraid I do know. Zhishka said the shot killed him on the spot.
Did you know him?
Aye. He was a good man. He saved my life once.
Oh, I didn't know that. Do you want to talk about it?
Not now, thanks. Some other time, maybe.
Thank you. That's all.
I'm sorry I can't tell you more.
No, that's all right. Thanks.
Zhishka sent me.
Ah, there you are.
Henry? What are you doing here?
Zhishka sent me. Is there somewhere we can talk? In private, I mean.
Oh, by Christ. Oh, you've come up with another plan, haven't you? All right. But you better come this evening. We're too easily seen right now.
Okay, meet up with Catherine in the camp at night. Except I need a fucking bath. Hello? No. Can I, okay, you're not... Wait, can I talk to her? No, I can't. At least I don't think I can. Hello? No, okay. No bath for me, I guess? Wait. Ah!
God be with you, sir.
Bathhouse services.
I need a bath.
Certainly, my baths are at your service.
I'd like a pretty girl to take care of all my needs.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows. At least for a little while.
I can't wait.
Excellent. Pay up and we can get started.
Oh, 35, that's not terrible.
I'll gladly pay you.
You certainly won't regret it. My baths are first class.
Jesus Christ, I was there for 4 hours? Holy shit.
You sure slayed me today, warrior. I reckon now I'll have to scrub myself from head to toe.
Damn. Wow. Fucking way to go, Henry.
Look what I have for you.
Eat. Or just be a complete idiot. That works too. That's quite the... I mean, 4 hours. Holy shit. Can we talk now?
I'm here.
So I see. But you're too early. I said the evening.
Oh.
Haven't you got anything to do? Take a walk through the camp or something?
All right. I'll be back, Catherine. Dog, would you stop being a complete shithead? For the love of fuck. All right, take a walk through the camp. See if I can find a sharpening wheel. Traders, armorer, all that good stuff. Wait, where's the smithy? Hello? Where's the sharpening wheel? Wait. I do need that sharpening wheel, like, badly.
Good day to you.
Thank you.
You have a kind master, eh, Poppy?
Oh.
Veled egy szempillantás alatt kész leszek.
I
Nem
don't,
kellett volna beleütnöd az orrodba.
I don't know who that dude is, but he sounds angry. Oh, they're just fighting. Who cares? Okay. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna save here.
Am I supposed to open my mouth and wait for it to rain?
There we go. Reforged. Please, God, let this work.
A large beer for me.
Blow, poke, and bang. That's what we need.
Damn it. I have to be careful not to ruin it.
True.
Essünk túl rajta. Nincs esélyed, te nyomorult.
Damn it. I have to be careful not to ruin it.
Okay, wait a minute, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna reload this. Because the thing is doing the stupid thing again where it's like going underneath everything, and that doesn't help me at all.
Veled egy szempillantás alatt kész leszek.
Okay, that's better.
A large beer for me.
Oop.
Baszok rá. Meg fogod bánni. A fenébe nem érek rá egész nap. Tanulj meg bízni! Essünk túl rajta.
Okay, rotate.
Sakra. I'm doing something wrong.
Na, mi lesz, te hullajelölt? Mi van? Összeszartad magad?
Oh my god, I'm all thumbs.
Fuck.
This one's trash.
And that's why I did this. Okay, hang on. Let me do a thing. No, just there. Okay. How to reforge Radzig's sword. Okay.
Hello there, and welcome to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, God.
Heat it up to the deeper red, and then the deeper red, and then we're getting into the white. And now you let go of the pumps and let it heat up naturally with the rest of the fire so you don't overburn it. So that looks nice and good, and it's heating up. So we don't get the burning effect. That's because we let go of the thing. And now the hammering has to be nice and smooth, and I'm going to do this 3 times going through this. So let's hammer. Oh, there. Move it a little bit forward. Hammer it, and hopefully he whistles. That's what you want to hear, right? And just go through it, nice and rhythmic. Try and keep a nice rhythm. I'm not the best at it, so bear with me on that part. But yeah,
That's what it was doing to me, by the way.
At a time with your swings, and hopefully you can get good.
Oh, no.
Good at it, right? It's a pain in the ass thing because it's so twitchy, and you got to keep your mouse movement slow as you're holding the button down and doing it. And I don't feel good because he's not whistling. And I do this, 3 times, right? I go up and down. 3 times. Well, he's halfway finished, so I'm gonna finish this other part and just go fast through that because I got it a little bit earlier, right? So now I put it up to the top, and I'll start hammering it down the same way, and hopefully I don't screw up. Just always keep it moving. It's getting a dull red right now, so we're getting close to being finished, or we have to put it back in the forge. If it gets any lower than this, we gotta move it back. There we go. So we were close. Now let's see if that works or not.
Okay.
You gotta practice makes perfect, and definitely you gotta save it and reload it a lot and check out other, all the options possible on this. And we'll see if we get this to Mastercraft, because it is, kind of a difficult process at the end of the day. You just need to get a rhythm going. Let's see what we got. It's not guaranteed, right? Still hard to do. Mastercraft, yes, so we got it. So that is the trick right there. Make sure you're popping up that strength potion too. That was the main thing. I just tried this without the strength potion, just to double check before I did this, because I did it before, right? I popped the agility and the strength one. We just need the strength one, and that's what people are going to see on some of the other videos. There's a video out there, the top one right there, where you can't see the M on there for the Mastercraft for the other sword, but you see the stabbing and slashing damage. You're not going to see that on the sword itself after the fact. When trying to do this, the weapon damage is not going to sit there and say it's going to have this damage on here, right?
Okay, I don't know what these green things are. Okay, let me look here. KCD2 green shield. What does a green shield mean? Saved outfits. I don't know why or how many. Okay. Oh, so it's a saved thing? Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess. Okay. Here. So I gotta get it almost white hot, basically. Oh, yeah, the blacksmith water. Good call, actually. Fuck. Stop smithing. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay. Hang on. Reload. Good call. Yeah, the strength one. I don't know if I have any strength. potions, but I should be able to pick them up from somewhere around here. Yeah, and I haven't explored anything, like everything either yet, so I should probably go do that.
That's what you said last time, and the time before that. And now I ain't no material to forge anything for you.
How dare you speak to me like that, you louse? Have you forgotten who's in charge here? I know full well you rob our soldiers here. You get them to pay for repairs you never do.
But that's not true.
Then you're a right idiot, and I'm not surprised you don't have a groschen. You'll make me new horseshoes, or I'll deal with you.
Oh, blacksmith! Blacksmith! Bro! Shit. Okay, maybe I can get it from him? I'm hearing people are review bombing Avowed by saying it's okay. That's really weird. Hello, blacksmith. No, okay, okay. God damn it. I don't know how good it is. Like, I know some people like it. But I don't know anything about Avowed, if I'm being honest. It's like watered down Skyrim. Okay. Really hate how people are just angry all the time now. I do too. I really do. Like, hey, I get it. If it's not your game, if you don't like it, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? There's literally nothing wrong with not liking a game. But that also means that there's nothing wrong with liking a game. So if people like it, all power to them. It shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Greetings to you.
Thank you. Like, there are much more important things in the world to be pissed off about. You know what I mean? So it's like, why bother? Maybe that's just me, though? I don't know. Yeah, I'll wait 12 hours. That's fine. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Take that!
What the fuck? Okay, hang on. I think it was because I was in his area when I waited. I think that's what it is. I think that's what happened. Okay. So then here's what we'll do. We'll go wait a little bit longer for Catherine. And then we'll talk with Catherine. And then after that, I'll wait till morning, talk to the blacksmith, see if he's got the potions I need. Where the hell is Catherine? People are forgetting about enjoying games they get rather than shitting on the games they bought or finding ways to shit on them. okay, if I'm being honest, I feel like what's really going on nowadays is you have this very rabid community, right? This, like, here's the thing. You've got this very rabid community of people who believe, oh, well, everybody should just adhere to everything that I fucking want, right? I want women who are dressed in almost nothing wielding badass swords. Okay, by the way, there's literally nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. If you want a fantasy game that has that, then by all means, if people feel that they can make a game that justifies a woman dressed like that and wielding a sword and everybody's going to love it and it's going to be fantastic, then by all means do it. So long as it's a good game, who gives a shit, right? On the other side, you have a bunch of people who feel like, well, they don't want, you know, women or other people who are marginalized to feel like they're being exploited. Okay, fine. There is a world, and it should be this one, there is a world where the same thing can happen and you can have that game as well, so long as it's good. The biggest issue, though, is that if you only have games where it's one or the other, but both types of games are shit, then that means that they're literally just using those tropes to pander to one group or the other. And unfortunately, that's what you run into more often than not. So you can have your big booba, you know, fucking woman wearing almost nothing and wielding a giant ass sword. And sure, she's hot, but if the game sucks, it still sucks. Conversely, if you have a woman, or it doesn't matter who it is, but you have things that are more along the lines of looking more normal, right? Because people don't want the exaggerated shit, but the game is still shit, then it doesn't matter who looks like what. The game still sucks. The problem is that you have both groups who are constantly blaming the other for the game being shit. So, for instance, you got the group who wants the hot woman in all the armor and everything like that, but they get a woman who's more normal looking, and they just blame it on fucking DEI and blame it on woke and blame it on all this other shit. But then you have that same group of people who take, well, the game sucks, and use that as an example of, well, this is what DEI and this is what woke will do. When in reality, what's actually happening is literally you have companies like EA, companies like Ubisoft, not looking at the game as a game for people to love anymore, but as a product. That's really all it is. They're looking at it as a product. They don't care if the product sucks, because by the time you buy it, they already got everything they want out of you. So for instance, let's say you buy something on Steam, right? You buy a game on Steam, you're really, really excited to buy that game, you go and you buy it on Steam, and then come to find out it sucks. Well, guess what? They don't give a fuck whether you like it or not. It has nothing to do with you. They already got your money, and anybody can sit there and go, yeah, but I can return it in 2 hours if the game is shit. It doesn't matter. They still have your money even if you return it. Steam is the one who has to foot the bill for it. So, regardless, they still have your money. And you still count as part of the statistic talking about how many units of the game have been sold. Because they don't ever have to sit there and go, oh, well, I mean, you know, the overwhelming majority of people have returned it. They don't give a fuck. The only thing they care about is how many units were sold in the first day, how many units were sold in the first week, how many units were sold in the first month, how many units were sold in the first 6 months, how many units were sold in the first year. And the sheer fact that you bought that game, whether you returned it or not, you still count as a statistic as someone buying it. And that's all that matters. They got your fucking money. You are now part of a statistic. That's it. That's all it is. So if people really want to start blaming people and blaming groups of people for making shit, they should be looking more at the people up top who are just turning shit into a product with zero care for the people under them, regardless of race, regardless of gender, regardless of sex, regardless of color. They should be looking at the people up top who are literally treating everybody below them as indentured servants and trying to make them do the impossible in a period of time that is absolutely unobtainable. Because those are the people who really get it stuck in their ass. Like, for instance, do you think anybody up top at Ubisoft gives a shit about what I have to say about all the mistakes that the devs working on AC Shadows have done? No. Unfortunately, the people that are working on AC Shadows are the ones who are getting it stuck up their ass, because all we see is they're using shrines that they don't have any right to use. They're using AI images of shit that was brought up and come to find out wasn't around until for at least another 400 years. They're using shit without people's permission. They're using shit, that doesn't make any sense. They're putting in Yasuke, who's literally a fucking bulldozer that can somehow parkour, right? None of it makes any sense. But the issue with it not making any sense is that we don't see it from the other end. The devs are getting told from the higher ups, listen, you have to fucking do this because this game needs to launch at this date, otherwise you're fired. Right? It's not that they gave them the green light or encouraged them to do it. That's not even it. It's literally, because I've talked to a lot of devs, it's literally, you need to do this. Okay, but we can't do that. We don't have the time. We don't give a shit if you don't have the time. Figure it out. This needs to be here. Okay. What are they going to do? They need something. They need it free so that nobody else can claim copyright on it and they don't have to pay for it, and they need it yesterday. They're going to go to AI. AI doesn't give a fuck, and most of the AI places don't care if you copyright their shit that you create, that you typed in prompts to create. So there you go. And the only thing that the higher-ups see is, oh, look, shit's getting done. They don't know about the history. They don't know whether something is historically accurate. They don't care whether it's historically accurate. They look at it as a number on a ledger that is currently red. And until that red number turns to another number, which ends up being black, they don't give a fuck. They just keep pushing their people for longer hours and demand more of them and keep pushing the date closer and closer and closer. That's all they do. So if we want to really piss and moan and we really want shit to change, don't go at the devs, go at the higher ups. Demand their jobs. The CEO of Ubisoft is never going to fucking change until people start demanding his head. They don't give a shit about the devs. Ubisoft are gone, they might as well dissolve the rest of their studios. That's not the answer, though. That's not the answer. That's the problem. Is that the only thing that it does is make people feel good in the immediate. But if you get fired as a developer, doesn't matter whether it's from Ubisoft or EA or any of these other shit companies, right? You get fired from Blizzard, which, by the way, still a shit company, okay? If you get fired from one of these companies and you try and get hired at another company, guess what? They're going to look at you and go, well, why did you get fired? They're not just going to be like, oh, yeah, sure. I mean, bad luck, man. I get it, right? it happens to all of us. Come on in. No, they're going to look at you. Why did you get fired from Blizzard? Why did you get fired from Ubisoft? Right? And unless you have a story that goes, well, Ubisoft completely dissolved and now there are thousands of us out of a job, then chances are they're probably going to look at somebody else. Right? And unfortunately, the gaming industry is also incredibly cutthroat as well. Because if you are a longtime dev and you've been doing it for 30 fucking years, and you expect a certain level of compensation for your work, well, that's all well and fine, but publishing and developing companies will look at you with a hell of a lot less weight than they will somebody who is just out of college with their computer science bachelor's degree and go, oh shit, we could pay this fucking idiot like maybe 1/5 of what the 30-year veteran wants for pay, and we could probably work him even harder because he's too stupid and doesn't have the experience to know any better. That's what happens. I wish I was kidding, but I'm not. That's exactly how it goes. And it really sucks. To be fair, I'm expecting half the industry to be on fire soon, so it's either get poached, be proactive, and jump to places like EA or learn another skill. The problem is that the entire industry has to change, and either it's going to take a complete collapse of the industry, or literally nothing is going to get any better. And instead of things getting better, you're just going to have more people on both of those sides that we talked about before, literally being so fucking stupid and so blind to what's actually going on that they're literally just going to try and kill each other over something that doesn't matter. That's it. That's all that there is to it. Meanwhile, the companies are going to be the companies that are left are going to be laughing their asses off at every single one of those fucking idiots, because what's going to happen is they're going to go, oh, well, I mean, we're one of the only tickets left in town, so it doesn't actually matter whether we release a game or not this year, because they're going to be waiting with bated breath until we do release another game. And it doesn't matter if the game sucks, because the fact that there's even another game coming out is a miracle in and of itself. So fuck it. We're going to cut production down to absolutely nothing. We're going to hire 10 people to make a game in a year. It's going to suck dick, and then we're going to charge $100 for the fucking thing, and nobody's going to be able to do shit about it, because all they want to do is piss and moan about how much everything sucks because of DEI and because of wokeness and because of this, that, and the other thing, and a toxic community and fucking, red-pilled incels and all this other shit, and they're going to kill each other over it, but meanwhile, we still got all their fucking money, so who gives a shit? That's what those companies do. They're banking on the fact that everybody hates a specific part of it, because then they can turn around and just blame it on the complete fucking idiots. That's all they want to do. So all this shit with like Sweet Baby Inc. and all this shit with people going, oh, DEI, woke, and... Listen, if that's all people care about, then maybe they should stop playing video games. Remember how Marvel Rivals dev team got fired? Looked into it. NetEase is looking to cut some studios, let them loose in other areas, and Marvel Rivals barely got off its feet because of how much they have to pay Disney in royalties. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, people are the fucking idiots, and I'm sorry, I look at it this way. I don't care where you stand on it. I don't care where anybody stands on it. Is there truth to both sides? Yes, absolutely. But if anybody is going out of their way to sit there and piss and moan about one thing or another and make a crusade out of it, they're fucking stupid and they shouldn't be part of the gaming sphere whatsoever. Because they're too stupid to realize what's going on. Okay? When you have an entire dev team for Marvel Rivals, which, from what I see, wasn't all that bad. It wasn't perfect, but it was a solid game. Right? The entire dev team gets fired, and then everybody goes, oh, it's because they're fucking woke. It's because of DEI. No, it isn't. It's because the company is really fucking greedy. And if they can get a bunch of fucking high schoolers to do it for 5 cents an hour, then that's exactly what they're going to do, because all the hard work is done. Meanwhile, all the other fucking idiots are pissing and moaning about DEI and wokeness and toxic community and this. Okay, congratulations. They have you looking in the other fucking direction while they do whatever the fuck they want you. Well, they do whatever the fuck they want to do. Congratulations, idiot. That's what happens. Start witch hunts, kill jobs who have higher savings, higher wages, easy savings. Yeah, it is. It's 1,000,000% fake reasoning. So all these fucking idiots who sit there, fucking pronouns, or other fucking idiots who are like, man, we gotta get rid of DEI, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Because if that's literally the only thing that they're focused on, then they're too stupid to realize anything and shouldn't have any fucking say. Simple as that. Because what's really going on is the company is pulling the wool over your eyes. Which is ironic, because they're the ones calling everyone else NPCs, not realizing they're just useful idiot. Oh, no. The people who are sitting there and, like, brigading one way or the other, they're the actual NPCs. They don't realize it, but that's exactly what they are. They're 1,000,000% fucking incel NPCs. They're red and black-pilled pieces of shit who literally couldn't do anything else with the rest of their life other than brigade for a fake reason to feel like they have power so that they can go online and try and cause shit and stir shit up for people who don't deserve it because they don't even know who they're trying to fight. That's why. They are 1,000,000% nothing more than NPCs.
God grant you help.
You're not Catherine. Oh, there's Catherine. Where did Catherine go? Oh, there she is. Jesus, Catherine.
I'm here.
Come. I know a place where nobody will disturb us.
Where's that?
Stop asking questions and start undressing.
Nice.
You want to talk here?
You said you wanted privacy, didn't you? If anyone sees us here, they'll think you're just another customer. And relax a bit. You're as stiff as if you were waiting to be branded.
To tell the truth, I'm doing the opposite.
Relax. When you're washing me all over, I'm more likely to go rigid.
You naughty boy. Haven't you ever had your back scrubbed by a woman before?
It's different with you.
I have, yeah, but it's just different with you. It feels a bit weird. After all we've been through together.
Oh, come now. You don't have to be bashful in front of me. Even about what I think I see in that tub.
Well, the water is pretty cold.
Of course it is. So, tell me quickly what you're doing here before you shrivel up entirely in the water. You say Zizka sent you?
That's right. It's about von Bergov's cannon and the Praggers who have it. I hear they're going to move it to Sedlec.
Aye, they have it. What of it?
We want to steal it on the way.
Have you all gone mad? Do you know how dangerous that is?
I know. That's why Zizka sent me here. I'm supposed to infiltrate the Praggers and make sure everything goes smoothly.
So what do you need me for?
Information.
When are they moving out? Better ways to not purchase new games, wait for the bug fixes, watch the new game on Twitch and YouTube, wait a while longer, then maybe buy it if they're convinced it would be a good time. It's not even that. It's not even that at all. If people want to sit there... excuse me. If people want to sit there and buy something on day one, all power to them. I wouldn't recommend it. I'd recommend what you're saying, for sure. But if people are excited about something and want to buy it on day one, there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that people don't know who they're blaming. And they're taking it out on people who don't deserve it, and people who are more than likely going to lose their jobs whether the game is good or not. And they're using reasons that don't make any sense, and then they lose their jobs anyway. Meanwhile, the higher-ups in the company are like, well, what the fuck do I care? We've already got your money. So why would the CEO of Ubisoft give a shit about what you have to say? Or give a shit about what you think? You see the problem? If you go out and you buy Assassin's Creed Shadows, then you've already become part of the statistic. It doesn't matter whether you like it or don't like it. Congratulations, you just gave them money. Even if you go and you return it, Steam is the one that has to foot the bill for it, not you. So they still have your money. So not only did they take your money, but again, they become part of the statistic. Because they care about money and gamers just wait a while, they'll take notice of the lower than expected revenue. They won't, though. That's the difference, right? Because here's the thing. People sat and waited on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There were a lot of people who did not sit there and buy KCD 2 day one. Right? They just didn't. But after about a week or so, people started going, no, you know what? The game's got some problems, sure. There's a couple of bugs here and there, but overall, the game is really, really, really good and really, really, really fun. And then everybody went nuts with KCD 2. During that first week, the only thing that anybody cared about, and by the way, this isn't the devs, because the devs know what they're doing, because they're a diamond in the rough, okay? It's the fans and the grifters. The grifters came out of the woodwork and went, oh, KCD 2's not selling fucking amazing out of the woodwork. That means the game sucks. Why does the game suck? Well, it's got to be because it's woke and because it's DEI. When they've literally never played the game. And after a week, all of that was crushed. So not only do the companies like EA, Ubisoft, and all these other shit companies bank on the fact that you're going to go out and you're going to crusade for whatever fake reason there is to go and crusade over, but they're banking on the fact that you or me or anybody else is going to keep up on that crusade before a game comes out. That way the game itself doesn't matter if it does well or not, doesn't matter if it's a cash grab or not. They just want to make X amount of money, and so long as they do, they can sit there and go, well, I mean, you know, it didn't meet expectations as we had kind of hoped and everything. But let's face it, $400 million is still $400 million. Right? It just is. So if they make $400 million, but it doesn't make $600 million, do you aside from looking at a ledger and going, okay, well, this is what we expect, does anybody really think that they're going to turn down $400 million? No. It's all about money. That's all it is. And unfortunately, the people who really, really, really get screwed in this whole thing are the devs. So even if a company like Ubisoft gets shut down, which I really hope it doesn't, not because I like Ubisoft as a company, but because I don't want to see the thousands of people that work for them out of a job, which is just going to make everything worse. Even a company like Ubisoft, I don't want to see go out. And I really don't like when people are just sitting there going, oh, DEI and woke and, oh, this is bullshit and toxic community and trying to start this crusade. And you have the diehard AC fans who are crusading for Ubisoft versus all the people who are going DEI and woke and everything else trying to crusade against them. Meanwhile, Ubisoft is going to make a fuck ton of money off of this. They are. Look at how many streamers, really big streamers, by the way, went out of their way to buy Star Wars Outlaws, and the game sucked. Right? The game was awful. There were a lot of people who really didn't like the way that they did Star Wars Outlaws. Did Star Wars Outlaws make as much money as the company wanted? No. But I'm pretty sure they made their money back. So literally all it is just people sitting there and crusading back and forth. Right? Because at the end of the day, Ubisoft doesn't give a shit what you think about their game. Ubisoft doesn't give a shit about, whether you want to play their game or not. The only thing that matters to them is that you buy it. And people did. And not only did they buy it, they bought the $130 version. So they made their money. And it doesn't matter whether you return it or not. They've already taken your money and used it. And if you buy it on Steam, guess what? Steam's footing the bill for the return. So they still have your money. You see the problem? So it's it's a win-win for them. Hype up a game, make it shit, because you don't have to dump a whole lot into it, run everybody ragged, treat them like indentured servants, and then come out and go, oh, well, it wasn't up to par and so on, but everybody's fighting over something that doesn't actually matter. See, I wasn't disappointed with the Cal Kestis games. Not at all. I liked Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. I thought they were really well done. There were bugs, absolutely. There were problems with performance, 100%. But I thought the games were actually really, really good. They were really well done. And to be completely honest with you, it's better than what we've gotten over the last 20 years from most Star Wars games. If I'm being honest, it's better just overall. Right? Before we had Jedi Survivor, what did we have? We had the EA one. They were all done by EA, but we had Fallen Order, which was great, and then we had, what was it? The one where you're literally just in the ships, and everybody thought it was going to be just like everybody thought it was going to be like Rogue Squadron, but you could walk around and do all this shit and then it just wasn't. Everybody thought that Star Wars Squadrons was going to be like Rogue Squadron, and it wasn't. And it was crap. And it barely ran. Why would EA give a shit? EA had literally, at the time, the contract to do anything and everything Star Wars, and they were the only ones. So why would they care if the game sucked? They were still making money off the idiots. Look at the Battlefront remakes. A lot of people hated those Battlefront remakes, but I guarantee you they still made a shit ton of money off of those. Regardless of whether people liked them or not. But see, that's what I'm talking about, though, Core. Like, it doesn't matter what franchise it is. What matters is that the company is keeping everybody stupid. It's keeping the fans stupid. And unfortunately, there are a lot of streamers out there who are also equally as stupid as the companies want them to be. So, for instance, you have, what's his name, who the fucking pronouns, right? And then you have other really big streamers like, bro, we got to get rid of DEI, bro. You're fighting the wrong fucking war. If the game was good, nobody would give a shit if there was anything to do with DEI or being woke. If the game was good, nobody would worry about fucking pronouns. The issue is that when it comes to Starfield is meh out of 10. And there's nothing really exciting about it. So now people are going to nitpick. And what are they going to use? They're going to use fucking pronouns, because literally that's all they have that they can really go, this is something that I don't like, and they can crusade against. Because Bethesda's been sitting on their ass for years, and we get lied to about how long it's taken to make this fucking game, and it's still nowhere near close to the same quality that Skyrim was 15 years ago. Bethesda wants you to be stupid. Bethesda wants streamers to be stupid and to crusade against things that don't matter. One thing I learned from social media is people complain for a week, then don't give a shit about whatever their issue was. They just move on to the next one. Yeah. And it's not even necessarily that they do or don't give a shit. It's just they forget because there's this new thing that pops up. You know what I mean? And that's the issue.
When are the Praggers going to take the cannon to Sedles?
That's what you're supposed to find out, isn't it? But it looks like they got held up for some reason. Sometimes I hear them complaining they should have been long gone by now.
That's what just really, really, really sucks. And I wish that more people were smart enough. But unfortunately, they're not. They're banking on the fact that most gamers have the IQ of maybe 40. Right? That's what they're banking on. They're banking on the fact that most gamers, most people, you know, are going to be of a certain age. And if they're casuals, then they can afford to pay $60 for a game that they're going to play for the next, 13 to 15 months, because they only get it maybe like 2-3 hours every other Saturday because they've got a job, right? And those who aren't casuals, A, probably don't have a job, B, have such a low fucking IQ that they're lucky that they can breathe on their own, and C, have nothing better to do than sit there and look at 4chan and call it the good old days so that they can brigade whatever the fuck they want to, and the company still makes out in the end. That's what they're literally hoping for. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely, it saves money. But and see, here's the thing. This is something that, like, I really, really wish people could understand. Because I used to work for companies like this. Okay? If you don't buy, doesn't matter what game it is. But if you do not buy a game, you are not even considered to be part of their audience that they are trying to get to buy something. Right? So if you don't buy a game, as far as the company is concerned, you don't matter and never did. If you do buy their game, even if you can't stand it, chances are there's probably going to be some sort of publicity that you are wrapped up in, whether it be by disseminating the information or whatever. Sophia, coming in for 18 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, chances are, whether it be you be the one disseminating that information, or you are part of the group that is helping to brigade this information and get it out there, it doesn't matter to them because they're still in the limelight. So either you're just the pawn that they're moving around on the board to get more publicity, in which case they're going to make more money. That's just how it works. Or you never mattered. That's how insidious, unfortunately, this industry and many, many other industries are. Right? And this is something that, like, I had to tell people, even when I was working for Radio Shack. This is how far back I go. Okay, I was working for Radio Shack, and here's a perfect example. Perfect example. I'll tell you what, we'll take a wee bit of a break just so I can show you what I'm talking about. Really, really, really quick. Because you're going to laugh. You're absolutely gonna laugh at the Radio Shack thing, but trust me. Okay? So Radio Shack, right? They want, at the height of Radio Shack, like the last 10 years or so that they were open, right? The one thing that they wanted from everybody cell phone sales. Right? Now, I was an assistant manager. Okay? I was an assistant manager at one of the Radio Shack locations, and I would also bounce around between 3 other locations other than the store that I was an assistant manager for, and help them out because they were shorthanded, because a lot of their employees at the time were students. So once the new school year kicked in, you had a lot of people that would go down to part-time and yada yada yada. But get this, okay? Cell phone sales, big thing, right? Obviously, cell phones make a shit ton of money for everybody. That's all well and fine. However, let's say you have a grand total of 5 employees, right? In one store, you have 5 employees. So that includes the manager, the assistant manager, and the 3 sales associates. Okay? So they got 5 employees. They wanted, I'm not even kidding, one cell phone per employee per hour. That's what they wanted. That's what they were trying to do with Radio Shack. They wanted 5 cell phones sold they wanted 5 cell phones sold in a store that employed 5 people. They wanted 5 cell phones sold every hour. Now, Radio Shack is open from 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. That's 12 hours. Right? Let's say you only have the manager, the assistant manager, and maybe one other person working that day. So we'll cut it down to 3. Well, 3 times 12 is 36. So they expect 36 cell phones to be sold in one day. Right? Now, what's 12 times 5? That's what, 60? 60 cell phones per day on a full employed day? That's insanity. Now, let's take this number, right? 5 employees. Now we got 5 employees, and then this is how Radio Shack worked, okay? At one point, Radio Shack had more stores than McDonald's did in the US. No bullshit. Okay? So now, in any given area, you have 5 to 6 stores within a 5-mile radius. Right? Cool. Now, let's say, at best, they've got 6 stores, right? 6 times 5 is 30. So let's do some math here. So they want 30 cell phones per hour times 12. They want 360 cell phones sold every single day in that tiny ass area. Okay. Now the reason why I'm giving you all this information when it comes to Radio Shack, right? So 360 cell phones per day, right? The reason I'm giving this to you is because this is something that Radio Shack never, ever, ever learned. Okay? Radio Shack always saw it as any customer who doesn't walk out of the store with a cell phone is a loss. That's not how it works. Because in the real world, let's face it, you might have just signed back up with AT&T or whoever, right? It might have been the day before. And you walk into a Radio Shack, and now all of a sudden they're trying to shove a fucking phone down your throat, when literally all you need is a pack of AA batteries. Well, the reason why they're trying to shove a phone down your throat is because the employees have had it beaten into their heads that every single person who walks out that door without a cell phone in their hand that they sold them is a loss. And there were many, many, many weeks where I had to start the week literally being screamed at for 2.5 to 3 hours by the regional manager because I kept telling him, if we do this, you're not going to have anybody to give a cell phone to. This is not how it works. The 85-year-old woman coming in to get her free watch battery once a month for her hearing aid doesn't give a shit about a cell phone. But they didn't see it that way. So now everybody switched over to this whole thing of, if you don't buy the game or if you don't buy the product, you don't matter. You never mattered. In fact, you didn't matter so much that you might as well not exist because we're not making any money off of you. And it doesn't actually matter what you say until you give us what we want, which is your money, because, well, then we've already won. If you paid for the game, doesn't matter if you bought it off of GOG or Steam or Epic Store or G2A or any of the other places that sell the keys for like discounts or whatever, they've already made the fucking money off of you, and it doesn't matter. And you are now part of the statistic of X amount of people who have purchased the game and you are now part of that ledger that sits on the accountant's desk, that they can go plus $60. And if you didn't buy it, then you do not matter. You never mattered. That's how it works. And unfortunately, Radio Shack never could figure it out, because all they wanted to do is just go, oh, no. It's just a loss. Meanwhile, the problem with Radio Shack, other than all of that, is the fact that because they counted everything as a loss, they just looked and all they saw was this massive red fucking number in their ledger. That's it. So then again, here I am at the beginning of the week getting screamed at on a Monday morning for 2.5 to 3 hours because with 5 employees, we didn't end up putting out 60 cell phones per day. When sometimes it's just, hey, this person doesn't want a fucking cell phone. Yeah, sure, they matter, but not to that extent. They just want a watch battery. Okay, fine. Here's your watch battery. Glad we could help. Have a good day. Right? Video game companies don't work like that. If you don't buy it, you don't matter. That's just how it goes. If they do not have your money, that you do not matter. And that really sucks.
Where is the cannon now?
In the upper part of the camp where all the local captains have their tents. They've put up a palisade around the entire hilltop. And the guard at the gate doesn't let just anyone in. And what's more, they say the whole camp's gunpowder store is there.
And you think it's in the storehouse there?
That's the only place it can be. I haven't seen it anywhere down here, but they won't let me into the upper part.
Let me ask you this. How much did the cell phone cost? It was through Radio Shack, the cell phones that we sold. And by the way, at one point, Radio Shack was the #1 seller of not only Sprint, but also AT&T and T-Mobile phones, more so than the actual corporate stores. We were that way for about 2 years. Okay. The phones actually would sell in Radio Shack for roughly about 10 to 15% less than what you would pay at any of the corporate stores. And because it was a purchase for those companies, you were still guaranteed absolutely everything that somebody buying it at a corporate store would still have. So if you bought a Sprint phone, right, or you bought an AT&T or a T-Mobile phone at a Radio Shack, and something happened a month later and you weren't anywhere near a Radio Shack, but you were over by an AT&T store, you could walk into that AT&T store and get the exact same service that somebody else would have had they bought it at that AT&T store. That was the beauty of Radio Shack.
Do you know anything about the cannon?
Not much. I've heard they call it the Finger of God, and it costs a fortune, but that's all.
Who's in charge here?
That's a pretty complicated question. But in a nutshell, there are 3 main captains.
Radio Shack activated.
They run the whole camp.
Absolutely they did.
Sigismund is holed up in Sedlets with his toadies and doesn't take much of an interest in what's going on here. The Cumans are under the command of a fellow called GETTIN. Then there is Grozaf, who runs the camp. And then there are the Pragas, led by Dietrich Katz.
Radio Shack would activate everything. So if you had a T-Mobile phone, if you had a Sprint phone, and before Sprint bought them out, Nextel, and an AT&T phone, right, and AT&T, they'd activate all of them. All of it, like they had all the plans right there. They had literally Radio Shack specific plans, which was really, really cool because you could spend like roughly about $5 to $10 less a month because it was a Radio Shack specific plan, but still get like 90% of everything that another plan would be, like, you know, if it was like $10 more or whatever. So, yeah, there was tons and tons and tons of stuff. And we had all the latest and greatest phones. We had, for I should say for the first couple of years, we didn't have iPhones, but we ended up with all the iPhones, we ended up with all the iPods, we ended up with all the Samsung phones, we ended up with all the HTC phones, we ended up with the Google phones, we ended up with all the Sanyo phones, we ended up with all the Motorola's, we ended up with literally anything and everything that you could possibly think of, and people could come into the store and we would activate it, and the longest that people would have to wait is us going and calling the vendor. So in this case, AT&T or whoever, to make sure that the phone was activated and stuff like that. Because sometimes you could be on hold for quite a while. That was literally it. But you'd pay 10 to 15% less in a Radio Shack store than you would at any of the corporate stores. And chances are, have a better deal. And on top of that, something that none of the corporate stores would almost ever do, even 3 months down the road, if something happened to your phone and it could be proven that there was no abuse or anything like that done to the phone and it just quit, you as a customer who literally bought the phone there could go back to any Radio Shack with your receipt in hand, or it could be looked up in the system, and so long as it was within 90 days, the phone would be exchanged out for a brand new one and reactivated at zero cost. We ended up with all the Blackberries too. But the problem is that it's always one extreme or the other. So if you look at Radio Shack as a case study, Radio Shack did the complete opposite of what the video games industry is doing now. Radio Shack looked at everybody who didn't buy a cell phone as a loss. Regardless of what the circumstances were, it didn't matter. And there were tons of people where it's like, hey, so have you considered, going to AT, have you considered, looking at any of our, oh no, actually, I'm sorry, I wish I'd known, because the prices are actually really good here, but I actually just re-upped with AT&T like 3 days ago. Oh, okay, no problem. But they're still considered a loss, right? Meanwhile, the video game industry now is just like, hey, you didn't buy it, you don't fucking matter.
What is this Chertan like?
He's the commander of all the Cumans who marched into Bohemia. Sigismund officially gives the orders, of course, but it's Chertan they listen to. I've met him a couple of times. He's a tough fella, but his soldiers are loyal to him.
So yeah, it's always got to be one extreme or the other, but the problem now is with the extreme that they have, they can get everybody to fight each other and still make money. So it works for them, because why would they give a shit if the game is good or not?
Who's this Grossov?
He's in charge of everything here. He's a nobleman, but don't expect him to act like one. They say he ran up debts and fell out with half the royal court. So Sigismund holed him away here instead of taking him to Sedlitz. Watch out for him. You know how it is. The worse off a man is, the pushier he gets.
Yeah, that's it. It's just another product. That's it.
This Katz. Who is he?
He's in charge of the Prague Artillery Regiment. You should know him, in fact. It was him and his men who attacked Nabakov that time.
That Horison who nearly killed us all.
Calm down. You'll get your revenge soon enough.
Do you have any idea how I could infiltrate the Praggers?
The best thing would be to join up. There are never enough men. But it won't be as easy as it might seem. They won't let you go up and see cats just like that. But down by the shooting range, you'll find a fella they call Crow. He's a corporal in the Praggers. You'll know him by his big black moustache. He's Katz's right-hand man. So I'd try my luck with him.
And what if he turns me down?
But what if he turns me down?
Then I suppose you'll have to keep bothering him until he changes his mind. What else?
I mean, that's fair. Once they let me join up.
And once I've joined them, what next?
Find out when they're supposed to go to Sedlitz. And above all, why they're still here. And once you've got it sorted out with them and you're going to all ride out with the cannon, I'll go straight to the Devil's Den and we'll get to work.
What about a kiss for luck?
Well, it all sounds pretty dangerous. If I say the wrong thing or someone recognizes me, the game will be up. I could do the kiss for luck.
If you don't mess up, you'll have 1,000 kisses. But work before play. Is there anything else you want to ask before we get started?
What should I watch out for?
Is there anything I should watch out for?
Your mouth, mostly. You know what you like. If you give the game away, you're a dead man. Just try and act normal. They get up to a lot of drinking, riding, and archery here. Now and then they fight like cats and dogs, but the captains have things under control for the moment. Although
what?
there's a rumor going round the soldiers that there's a spy here. At first, I was worried they were talking about me, but it seems not. Be careful.
Okay, what else do you know about them?
Do you know anything else about the Praggers that might come in handy?
Not really. They're artillerymen, as I said, and their pay is a lot better than the others, so they aren't too popular around here. That's all I know. They drink, play dice, and go to the baths just like all the others.
What's the mood like?
What's it like here? Should I be afraid?
Not really, but I wouldn't call it peaceful here. You know what it's like. Humans here, Prague's there, couple of noblemen and a bunch of mercenaries who want to fill their purses. All hot-blooded and all hating each other. Apart from that, it's lovely.
That's all I need to know.
Get out of the water then. You've been in there for ages. Though I have to admit, you've scrubbed up nicely. Maybe I should wash you more often.
As long as it's always free of charge.
Actually, there is something you could do to repay me. But that can wait. Enlist for service first, soldier.
Got it. This fucking dog, I swear to God. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Save. Yes. Okay. I am going to call it there for tonight, but I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Sophia coming in for 18 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. Aw, I know, but I've been doing it for 6 hours. But yeah, thank you for the 18 months, Sophia. Really, really, really appreciate that. We had Core, we had Medicine, we had Bloop. Corgi was here for a little bit. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. We had Pixel Pixie here for a little while. And, yeah, we've had people coming in and going out and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I really, really appreciate y'all. I will be back later on today. But until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for all love and support. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here still. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means the world to me. All right, guys, that's it. Have yourselves a good one. I will see you tomorrow. And for now, I'm out. Take care. Bye, guys.